Minneapolis traffic, Skywest 3727 is on a 11-mile final ILS 12 left, Minneapolis. Minneapolis traffic, Skywest 3727 is on a 5-mile final ILS 12 left, Minneapolis. Minneapolis traffic. Skywest 3727 is taxiing to gate via Papa, clear runway 27, sorry, 12 left, Minneapolis. Minneapolis traffic.
Hey, let's try that again. Welcome, everyone. Happy Saturday. It's about 2:30 here in the Mountain West, and it's time, I think, to do a little flying. We've got a bonus stream. Not a bonus stream, but like a surprise doubleheader type bonus stream today. We had initially planned on flying in the BYOB BizJet event that was featuring Minneapolis, St. Paul, and Omaha. And then we also had a really fun event that popped up for the Virtual USA Flying Club, which is called Fly It Like You Stole It. It's down there in Arkansas. It's centered around that Arkansas event that you guys probably are aware of. So I did some finagling, and I think if we leave here a little bit early, we can still fly a couple of legs in the Phenom, and we'll get down to Arkansas in time. Hang on. Ooh, thank goodness for the mute button. We'll get down to Arkansas in time to fly a round or two down there, because that looks really, really fun. I've been excited to try that out. So again, welcome, hello, great to see you. We have some traffic here, but right now, currently, we don't have any ATC. I don't think that the event here, the BYOB event, yeah, nothing quite yet. It actually doesn't. It's not set to begin for another 2.5 hours. Sometimes you get a little bit of early ATC action, but I would be pretty surprised if it was happening right now. And anyway, so that's we're gonna go St. Paul to Omaha, and then we're gonna go down here to, I think it's called Bob's Bird Yard or Bob Bird's Airstrip or something down in Arkansas down here. So the route itself will be similar in length and time as what we had originally planned, but it's just going to be instead of going, I think we were planning on going to Flint, Michigan, and messing around up there a little bit, but for our final leg. But instead, like I say, we're just going to go to Arkansas. So here's what we're looking at. It's a little bit stormy here, and the weather will be a factor. You can see it's overcast skies right now at Minneapolis, St. Paul. Kind of a blue dot day with a lot of red around, and we're heading down here to Omaha, which is also reporting some weather. So we'll have to contend with some storms. We are going to attempt to. SimBrief has us up to 430 here, and this is just an hour-long flight, so we're going to be getting way up high and way down low, but it might be good because it'll help us get up and over some of these storms, hopefully here. This initial line to the south is the one I'm most concerned with right now, just because it's going to impact us on the climb out. So we're going to have to be careful that right there, but it'll be the Orsky 2 departure to the FOD, which I don't even know, Fort Dodge. Yeah, Fort Dodge, and then the the Lantk 1 arrival into Omaha, Epley. And so you always hope you have your Navigraph data updated for that type of situation. I think I do, but it always makes you a little nervous when you see those arrivals with a 1 by them, because they're like, uh-oh, those are new, or those have recycled through. So yeah, let's hop in and let's get going. We hope to be in the air here in a half an hour, which would put us in good shape as far as making it down to Arkansas in time. So all right, let's do this.
American 2227, holding short runway 10 right, waiting for landing traffic.
All right, we're going to go ahead and close the doors here. All the doors were open here. Static elements can be taken off. We need, for this first leg, we need 5,750 kilos of fuel. That seems, no, that's zero fuel weight, sorry. 1,176 kilos. So we're going to go ahead and just round that up to 1,200. Good. And I'm not going to worry about the rest of that. we're going to go ahead and let's just balance the fuel out there. V-speed calculations, we're going to get those pulled up. I just accidentally closed that window. Sorry about that, guys. It comes with, you guys probably have seen this before, it comes with this really nice manual here. Flight manual performance right there is what we need. So that's what we're going to pull up here, and that'll give us what we're looking for. Get that out of the way. I hope you're having a good Saturday. It's been pretty solid so far. Just was kind of one of those workout in the yard days, which is, I love those days. And nice enough, but not super hot yet. But getting to the point where I think I'm going to have to start thinking about mowing the grass at some point. And which is okay. I don't mind that. I kind of like that stuff. So. We've got kind of some flower beds cleared up and all that fun stuff. All right, so here we go. Let's see. We want flaps. Flaps 1 departure. I used to have all this on my Avatab, but Avatab's been a little bit grumpy with me, so I can't use it anymore. So engine ice protection off. Yep. Flaps. Wait a second. I think I went the wrong way here. I want flaps 1. There we go. Dry, takeoff, altitude. Altitude here in Minneapolis is about 1,000 feet. So, yeah, these are really the high altitude airports. There's negative 1,000. There's sea level. Here's the one we need. All right. So we're looking at about mass 7,100. Okay, 7,100, and let's go ahead and see how that matches up for our V speeds. Yeah, we're kind of right here. We'll round up again. Temperature, current temperature. Active skies tell me. Sorry, guys. Current temperature is positive 1152. Kind of a cool day here in Minneapolis as well. So we'll say we're right in this range here. So 103, 103, and 115 is what we need. 103 is V1 VR. 103 and 115. All right, and then coming in the other direction on the approach, scroll down here to the bottom. Where are we at here? I need to just screenshot this because it's all the same. It would be a flaps 3, and we're anticipating landing weight.
Minneapolis traffic sky west 4118, pushback stand Charlie 14 Minneapolis.
Of how much here, Mr. Simbrief? What are we looking at? Saying estimated landing weight of 6,338, so 6,300's kind of right in here. So will be 110, 107, and 121. So VREF 107, VAC of 110, and 121. All right, 121. 106. Whoops, this is sorry. VFS was 1. Gosh, I lost it. VFS was actually 121. Sorry. VAC was 110, and VREF was 107. All right, there we go. We got all of our speeds set. We're ready to rock and roll. And we can go ahead and close that down. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. We'll leave that set over there just in case we need it a bit later on. You never know. You never know. All right, let's get back into the rest of the checklist here. Man, I just totally closed the second time in a row. I've closed the wrong, literally closed the wrong window. And I just exited out of all of my stuff here. Doggone it. It's going to be one of those streams, I guess. All right, let's pull up the checklist again here. Now that's the danger of having it on a separate spreadsheet, I guess. But that's okay. It comes in handy. I kind of like it. I'm getting used to doing it this way, so only takes a second to kind of get it back up and running. All right, there we have it. I feel like I've got another sneeze coming on. So, all right, fuel and payload are set. Takeoff data set. Flight plan is already sent. The static elements are removed.
Here's Pentagon.
Ooh-wee. Pentagon. How are you, Rob? Good to see you, man. Oh man, I've got the sneezy nose going on. This is going to make for a fun start of the stream. I might need to. All right, I need to go blow my nose. I'll be right back.
Minneapolis traffic Skywest 4118 taxi runway 12 right.
I've got Pentagon allergies, is what you think there? Yeah. Well, who knows? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, where were we? Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going to start this airplane up here pretty soon. If we're lucky. Get the oxygen back in here. We're going to get the batteries going. Gens to auto. Leads to auto. And let's see. The hydrogen pump. ELT, that's good. We'll just cycle this guy. That's fine for now. And get the windshield heat started here. I suppose we could. What do we got over here? See if I remember any of this stuff. ECS to both. Cabin temps, I think, are probably okay where they're at. We will. Yeah, that'll be fine. And engine ignitions to auto. All right, good deal. The avionics are firing up. like all this stuff is fine. Off, off, off. Ooh, I gotta make sure that I have my... There we go. Kind of always forget about what controls to have, but those are what I need right there. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, pressurization is manual. Yeah, that's fine. Sounder, what's going on? Good morning. Yeah, hey. Well, it's going to be one of those fun double headers if we can pull it off. All right. Bleed panels are all auto. Fuel pumps, yep. Cross feed off. Yeah, we're good. All that stuff is good there, I think. I think. Good. Parking brake is confirmed set. No ATC still, so we are just going to go ahead and clear ourselves. And I probably will do this. Actually, let's get an engine running so we're not just on total battery power here the whole time. Pretty complex engine start procedure here. Oil pressures and temperatures look good. I have a new appreciation for that now that I've been flying the 247. This is the Aerobasque Sounder. It is really a very, very nice airplane. I really enjoy it. I don't fly it nearly enough.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1609, 10-mile final, runway 12.
Before the Challenger, it was in my opinion, it was the best overall bizjet in X-plane. I mean, it doesn't stack up to the Challenger in terms of systems and all that stuff, but it is a really nice airplane. And for the price, I mean, it is very, very good. All right, so we are now up. We have engine power, and Jens will be working off of the engines instead of just the batteries, so that is good. And we can go ahead and get our flight plan entered in here. We're here at sunny Minneapolis, St. Paul, tongue-in-cheek. And we will be, let's see, I'm going to pull up the D8s here, I guess. I got to get some of these things out of the way, guys. Apologize. Yeah, I probably would have said before this, my favorite bizjet in X-plane was the Carenado Citation, or perhaps the Carenado Falcon. They both were kind of right there, but this one just totally blew both of them out of the water. Actually, Aerobasque makes a really cool little oh gosh, what's that little sucker called? Golly. Well, they make another one, and I can't remember the name of it right now, but it was actually very fun. It came with the GTN 750. St. Paul. There's a sheriff who live streams his night shifts from St. Paul. Oh, no kidding. Cool. Yeah, I've got family that lives kind of in the area, so. All right, we were going to D8s. Man, I have no focus today. Holy cow. I've got to get myself dialed in here a little bit, or it'll be 2 hours. We'll just be on the ground. Minneapolis, St. Paul. It looks like information November. And we've got winds 100 at 14, gusting 29. Wow. 10 statute miles, overcast 1,600. 2-9er, 4-9er. We can go ahead and set that. Maybe. Why isn't that working here? Oh, I was trying to set the course here. Got to find the right click spot. I think this actually has the thing on here that you can do this here too if you want. We are departing runway 12 left and 12 right. Okay, cool. So for us over here, procedure-wise, let's select this departure. We want the Orsky 2. And I think we're closer to 1-2 left. We're on that side of the airport there. And then it's the FOD, the Fort Dodge. Transition, and then we go to Omaha. You gonna go make some coffee? All right, buddy. I know it's early there, Sandra, so do what you got to do. Thanks for joining. Happy Sunday morning to you, my friend. And let's go to Omaha. Up the field. And we will be shooting, I don't think we have an ATIS or a D-ATIS for Omaha, so Omaha is overcast at 1,800, holy cow. 4 statute miles, drizzle, boy oh boy, so 290 at 20, gusting 33, holy guacamole. So many streamers on this morning. Yes, Conti even jumped on this morning, which was way cool. He's giving everybody over here in the States a look at the Mad Dog. I thought that was really nice of him. So 290. So man, oh man, there's not a great choice here, but I think what we'll do is we'll take runway. I think we'll try for 3-2 right. And the arrival is the Lantkin 1. Again, off of that Fort Dodge transition. Beautiful. And we will select the approach, an ILS 3-2 right if we have it. Yes, we do. Thank goodness. 3-2 right. We'll just kind of get that loaded up there just and see if we get some ATC and they say, hey, do this instead, we will. But we want, do we want beef? I think we want beef. We want beef. Initial fix. All right. Minimums. We better put that guy in there. Barrel of 200 is what we need. And then is that the correct frequency there? 111.15. It is. IEDI. Yes, that looks good. So we'll load that. That'll all be ready to go. Perfect. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Back to the checklist. I need to go ahead and come back over here and run through my checks. Okay. Okay, I went through that already. There we go. That looks good. All right. Got to do this. Nav light is on. Emergency lights are armed. I think we have these all turned on. Yep. Cabin light will go to dim. That looks good. I've got, it doesn't look like it, but I actually have the timer set back to like mid-afternoon, so I think we should have pretty good daylight all the way down to Omaha, and then Omaha to Arkansas. And then we'll just, I mean, it's the Arkansas thing is definitely a daytime event, so we will we'll definitely set that there. Flaps 1 is the departure, and yeah, we're good. I think we're ready to mosey. Taxi, check. It looks like this. Taxi briefing, I should say. We are going to be All right. We're going to be turning a 180 here, heading to Whiskey 5. And, oh, I think I picked the wrong stinking. I think I picked 1-2 left. Well, anyway, that won't affect us too bad. But Whiskey 5, and then we'll be up on Whiskey all the way here to Whiskey 10, departing runway 12. The departure that we need, again, the Orski 2, is as follows. So coming off of 12 right, we're going to be making an immediate right-hand turn to Journey, then down to Orski, and down to the southwest. All right, we're expected to cross 7 DME above 3,500. That shouldn't be a problem for us. Transition altitude, okay, yep, that's all good. There is no minimum altitude, so let's just, top altitude assigned by ATC, yeah. So we're going to be heading out of here. Again, we want to cross that Fort, no, not Fort Dodge, but the 7.5 DME at 3,500 or above, and then we'll get vectors basically to our first waypoint, which for us is going to be, looks like Journey. Radar vectors Journey, and then on down the list there. Perfect. I think we can do that. Taxi lights are coming on. Anti-icing not needed quite yet, although we will here shortly. So just familiarize myself. Yep, engine anti-ice, wing stabilizer. That's ready to go there. Yeah, beautiful. And okay, so let's see if we can get going here. And welcome. Thank you guys for hanging out, coming out early. And hope you enjoy the flight. Hope you enjoy the stream today. Pull up my taxi chart again. Alright, yep, let's do it. Brakes are off. I don't have the track IR going today. I'm doing a little bit of a setup adjustment, and my track IR right now is sort of the one thing that is still in limbo as far as what I'm going to do. So let me know how it sounds. Again, a new microphone, as you guys heard, I think Thursday, I think I broke it out, but I think we have it pretty well configured, although again, I want to make sure it sounds okay. I want to make sure the aircraft sounds okay as well. And yeah, just let me know. You guys are my guys that are really going to be hearing stuff for the first time. So we've got plenty of things that we can adjust as needed. I really think I should probably go over to Whiskey 5. Yeah, you know what? We're going to have... yeah, that's all right. We'll go out here. Minneapolis traffic, November 11816, taxi 12 right via Whiskey. Minneapolis traffic. Okay, that looks good that way. Nobody coming that way. I figure everybody's out probably flying either the BAE 146 or the Mad Dog today in fussy pants. I'm going to hold off just a little bit on both. Actually, I've got my eyes on a different airplane that's coming out. And I heard on Conti's stream that it may even be out as early as next weekend. And that is that PMDG 737. I will most likely wait a little bit on that plane as well, though I just, again, I feel like it's worth giving it a couple of hot fixes. I've held off on the MD-11, and there's
Minneapolis traffic, Canadian Express 796, taxiing from General Lee Aviation to runway 12 right, Whiskey 5, Whiskey.
Hello, sir. Could I get a radio check?
555.
Sweet. That's a big thing we got fixed the other day. So, but anyway, I think, and I don't doubt that I'll probably end up with most, if not all, of those airplanes. But I would recommend waiting. Just wait a little bit. Number one, the servers are going to be overloaded. They're going to be crashing. Everybody's going to be frustrated and mad and going to be ripping PMDG on the forum and yada yada yada. So don't do it. Just give it a day.
You look good on your stream there, partner.
Hey, I appreciate it. Give it a day at least. Give it 24 hours, if nothing else. Let people fix. Let people find the problems. Let PMDG get them fixed, or let Just Flight get the BAE fixed, or let Majestic get that Mad Dog fixed. Give them a hot fix or two.
Valkyrie.
Rock Valkyrie, you are the man. I'm getting all kinds of action now. Who knows what's going on here? Trying to find. So the next thing I really want to find, if I can, is I want to I think I want to move away from the headphones. I want to find some good earbuds to I'm just slowly trying to kind of clean up the area here. And the only question I have though is what happens to my track IR if I do that. And I think what I'm considering is just getting the hat clip out and using it as my when I want to use it and when I don't want to use it, because I'm finding for the most part, like there are certain types of flights where I use it a lot, and then there's other flights like tonight's going to be a perfect example. The first half of this stream I'm really not going to use that much. I can use my hat switch and I can look around well enough. I can use my camera presets, and again I can kind of get what I need done. But the second half of the stream, when I'm flying the STOL course, I'll use the heck out of it. So it would be nice to just be able to pop a hat on and I don't know, but that's what I'm considering as the next step there. Fly Bastion, hey, how's it going? Rob, you did a good job of describing your disguising your voice. I knew the initial call was you, but I didn't know that the second call was you as well there. Did a nice job, my friend. Fly Bastion, welcome on in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great Saturday or potentially Sunday morning if you're like a sounder down there. And thanks for the follow, dude. Or dudette, as the case may be. I don't know. But thanks for the follow, Fly Bastion. What are you flying tonight? Where are you going? What's your flight plan? Hopefully you're in the air having some fun. I don't hear anybody coming in, so I think we are going to get ready to go. Minneapolis traffic, Phenom 11816 is lining up 12 for departure. Will be right-hand southbound departure, Minneapolis. Okay, nobody coming there. Looks like we got Rob Valkyrie behind us, which is cool. By the way, we're going Minneapolis to Omaha and then Omaha down to Bob Bird's field tonight if you want to hop in there and join us. Love having people fly along. Absolutely makes it that much more enjoyable. But if you can't and you're just here kind of chilling with us in the chat, then that's also great. Appreciate you just spending some time. Yeah, final, I think, looks clear again. Somebody could pop out of those clouds at any minute, so we've really been trying to listen. I haven't heard anybody yet, so there's Rob Walker. Rob, are you in the Challenger, man? My CSL, I can't trust it. Are you in the Chally? Rob is a heck of a good sim pilot. You guys maybe know him. He's also a moderator. Oh, you got this one also. He's also a mod on the Melvin Leroy channel. Kind of our information guy too. He just it's like he's like the guy on Lord of the Rings, man. He knows things. That's what he does. The guy, the Peter Dinklage. Although Peter Dinklage's line was, "That's what I do. I drink and I know things." I know Rob doesn't drink, but he knows things. He flies and he knows things. All right, we're lined up. Everything is set. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to center the heading bug. And we do want to set, you know what I forgot to do is I forgot to set the altitude. Let's go, we're going to rock it all the way up to 43,000 feet apparently. And yeah, I know we're going westbound, but that's what they said to do, so that's what we're doing, okay? That's what we're doing. I'm going to shoot for an initial 225 on the speed. Should have had all this done before I got on the runway, I know, I realize. There we go. Minneapolis traffic, Phenom 816 departing 12 right. Here we go. Airspeed's alive. V1 in VR. Positive rate. Gear up. Climby, climby. Flaps coming up. Boy, it's windy for sure. Really getting tossed around here.
Canadian Express 796, Phenom 300 lining up 12 right, Minneapolis.
Heading's armed. We're going to go ahead and go vertical speed armed. We're going to go ahead and hit the autopilot. I'm going to pull the vertical speed back till I get my 225. And I'm going to start to turn towards our target here. Minneapolis traffic, Phenom 816 is turning southbound, departing the area. Have a great day, Minneapolis. Alright, we're going to go flight level change right there. 225 is kind of what we're hoping for. That should hold it pretty well for us. And yeah, let's do a little outside fly. Oh, we just shot right through the little window there. That's awesome. This thing is just an absolute rocket ship. I love it. I love it. Alright, let's come down here. Let's go to flight plan. And we will RNAV to Journey, activate, and oh, you know what else I don't think I've done here, guys? Transponder is on. CDI is GPS. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead. I don't think I got that direct to, did I? Direct to. Yes, activate. Oh, that didn't give it to me. Okay, well, so be it. We'll just go heading mode here and start to head that direction. You know roughly where we're going. We could probably cut the corner just a little bit here, but all right. So the next one, yeah, we're 15 from Journey. Why am I not getting that? Interesting. It's making me intercept the course here, which is not really what it normally does. Usually it'll give me a straight line from where I'm at right now to the waypoint, but so be it. That's all right. We'll intercept it kind of like we're flying a slant whiskey or something. All right. A little more of a turn. And Journey coming up 12 miles. Still saying I'm...
Minneapolis traffic, Express
just a little
786,
bit left of
turning
course
12
there,
right.
although
We
as I
departing
look
south
over here, it looks like
Minneapolis.
I'm actually right of course. All right, this is kind of weird. This is kind of weird. I'm getting conflicting information here, guys. All right, well, I think what I'm going to do is this. Let's just turn generally toward the waypoint, and the next one, the one we really need to get, is we need to get Orsky. So let's do this. Let's go direct to, got Orsky there. We're going to enter that and activate that, and now there we go. Now we're in. All right, so nav is engaged. We're climbing through 18,000, so we should reset the altimeter. 29902 standard barrel. Getting a little behind on our checklist as well. We don't need the taxi lights or the landing lights anymore. Yeah, that was weird, Sounder. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, we're on the right track now. I think flight plan can be closed. Yeah, we're doing good now. So maybe I was too close to the waypoint. I don't know. Sometimes it'll. I don't know. It should have, but. I've been drinking Diet Dr. Pepper and eating jelly beans all day, so that tells you where my brain is. All right, let's go back to, if we could, after takeoff checklist. We need 225, and that's about what we have. I'm going to go ahead and pull the throttles back to continuous climb. Flaps are up. The gear is up. Ice protection not needed. Barrel is set standard through 180. All right, I think we're doing okay. So what was the name of that doggone that other bizjet that Aerobask makes? Epic, the Epic. And it kind of it's kind of gotten overshadowed here. But if you want a fun, the Epic is the propeller driven one. Darn it, it's the Eclipse 550. There we go, Eclipse 550. I was pleasantly surprised when I downloaded this, and again, the price is crazy good. I mean, it's like $30 or something like that. This is the GTN 750 that comes with its own nav data. It's awesome. It's just the coolest little plane. It doesn't have much range. That's kind of what I guess from just researching it a little bit. That was the downfall of it in real life. Is that it just didn't have much range, but it is if you're just looking for something different, that is a nice little bizjet, very modern in terms of the avionics and just all that stuff. I haven't flown this plane in a long time. I'll be honest with you, when I got this Phenom, I kind of stopped flying every other bizjet. I stopped flying the Falcon, I stopped flying the Citation. And I think a lot of people kind of have done that with the Challenger. It has sort of ruined them from other aircraft, but I didn't stop flying it because it's a bad plane. All right, we may have half a shot at making it to flight level 430, guys. That's awesome. I never quite know if in an hour you have that much, you have that much room or time, I guess, to make it all the way up there, but it looks like we might. So again, for those of you that maybe are tuning in, we had our normally scheduled stream here, but we ended up sort of inadvertently scheduling over the top of another event that we wanted to fly in. So we're doing both. We're going to fly the BizJet from Minneapolis to Omaha. Probably going to miss the bulk of that event. That's the Saturday Night Ops event that's going on this Saturday. It doesn't start for about another hour and 45 minutes though. So we may catch some ATC coming out of Omaha, but that's just kind of the way it goes. And then we're going to be heading down to Bob Bird's field for the STOL. Fly It Like You Stole It event. This is the Virtual USA Flying Club, and they're getting started here 2300 Zulu. So they're actually getting started the same time that the Bring Your Own BizJet Saturday Night Ops event is getting started. So we kind of had to make a little bit of a decision there, and I didn't feel like we had time to do both unless we started early. So that's what's going on. And yeah, we got it's Birds, what I call this, Birds Aviation Center, 51 Alpha Romeo is where we're heading. We initially had planned on going from Minneapolis to Omaha, then up to Flint, Michigan. So slight change in plans. It'll be Minneapolis to Omaha, down here to 51 Alpha Romeo, and then at 51 Alpha Romeo, we're going to hop over into Microsoft Flight Sim, and I'm going to fly this little course here. So for those of you that wonder what the heck's going on here, the basic idea is to land at all three of these airports in the shortest amount of time. So I think the theme of the event is how fast can you fly slow, because the river strip and this traveler strip and this other strip over here, the restaurant strip, they're like all within about 2 miles of each other. So you really do, it's just going to be a fun, kind of interesting challenge. And it's not for anything. It's not a prize winning type of deal. Excuse me. It's just a have fun deal. So Sounders. So hop in there if you haven't done it before, man. It's a lot of fun. And if you're a member of the Virtual USA Flying Club, you get links to these sceneries that have been created. Our friend 8033 Foxtrot, Michael, and Downwind Sim, mad scientist of X-Plane, they've created an X-Plane version of the course, and then of course there is a Microsoft Flight Sim version as well. I think this one was already created, so you'll want that. And there's a little bit of library work I found with, there were a lot of libraries I didn't have for this one, so give yourself a little bit of time to set that up. I don't know how well it looks, I don't know what it looks like, I guess, in either sim without the scenery. So I think it's worth whichever way you go. What did I fly into a cloud and not know it here? I better check and see what's my temperature. Outside air temp super. I'm not going to be making ice here. I think I must have hit a little cloud layer. Whoa. Cool. Or something funky's going on with my sky, I guess. I don't know. But I wouldn't doubt it if we had some clouds. There's just all kinds of storms. I wish we had a little bit of a working weather radar in this plane. We just don't. Yeah, we just don't. It's too bad. We could use it right now. Yeah, I really didn't. I should have probably set my transponder to do something more generic, so they know, just in case. That I haven't been talking to ATC. All right, we're doing good here. Mach 0.6, as you can see, the airspeed's going to drop a little bit here as we get into the high flight levels. And we may have to come off of this. In fact, I think I will. Let's go vertical speed right now. Let's nose down to 1,000 feet per minute. Let's try to see if we can get a little airspeed. And if we don't make it all the way up to 430, then that's not the end of the world. I really feel more comfortable with something more like 400 or 420 since we're westbound. But I know those ultra high flight levels, they can put you kind of wherever they want you. So, hey, we're breaking out. Oh, look at how beautiful this is. Wow. Wowzers. Nice. Super nice. We got to get a picture of this. We need a picture of this. New. Just in time. All right. Looks like the downwind sim seat has this traditional orange juice. Get ready for some cribbage or something here, you know, whatever. Oh, a little cup of coffee. Beautiful. Yeah, there we go. There's our flight plan. On our way up. We're currently 39.5. And we just want to stay away from, you know, getting down here by the white arc. Don't want to risk getting into that spot. And if you can't make it, you can't make it. I mean, sometimes that's how it goes. You just have too much payload, and if you're like me, you trust SimBrief way too much. I pretty much just take SimBrief for what it's worth. I'm like, oh, flight level 430. Oh, sure. What the heck? Let's do it. 25-minute flight. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. I don't know. There's something cool about being in the 40s, though, right? Something pretty cool about that. Okay, well, Chicago Center has popped online, so maybe there will be some guys that are getting ready to go. What do we have? We got three amigos kind of heading here, maybe. There's a couple. Yeah, we've got a couple guys. Charlie X-Ray Alpha. Good to see you. And a couple of those Canadian Express jockeys. Love it. Love having the little daisy chain there, conga line. There's 4-1. Crazy thing is, we're going to get up here and then we're going to have to kind of immediately start back down. I'm going to take a look. What do I have here? Arrival. I don't have. I should have put some altitudes in here, and I could have been using my VNav, but that's all right. I'm notoriously bad at descending in this plane anyway, so you know, what's the use of starting to calculate things correctly now? Let's just keep it going. Let's see if we have the ability to monitor Chicago Center. And again, for nothing else, just to see if we remember how to do it. So that comes down here. Chicago Center's on 2035. Switch that over, and then I think we want just this guy
Way to
right
get
there.
there.
Oh, look at that.
Two options. Number one, what they're doing real world.
Now,
We can throw you in a hold. We can wait it out, see what happens. Option number
Like the
2
volume?
would just be to fly through it. Yeah, it might just fly through it. I'll have to try and get off around 5.
Cool, I can turn that volume down a little bit there. That's awesome.
Delta 1116.
Okay,
We'll fly through it. Sky was 5536.
we are now at 430, so cruise checklist. We're going to go right there, max cruise, and we will start the descent briefing right now.
5536, cross fire.
All right, we need Epley Field, and we're going on the Lantkin. I've got it pulled up on both screens here. Let's see what gives us a little bit better. See if this gives us a little bit better view here. Sometimes this one's a little nicer looking. Yeah, this one's a little nicer. So there's Fort Dodge, and we will be, let's see. Looks like the first altitude restriction is 16,000 here at, is this, that's this Lant.
12, just for your information.
Lantka. I don't know how to say that. So, 16,000. We've got a little work to do.
Suggest a on-course turn if that's okay with you.
Somebody's trying to talk. Not listening. So I need to lose 270. So that's approximately 81 miles from Lantkin. So 81-ish miles. So we can see the distance from Fort Dodge to the Lantk intersection is 75. So I really need to start heading down before I get to Fort Dodge. Okay. We will do that.
Taxi Mike crossed to right. Sorry, second for got confused. Delta 2424.
So we're coming up on Fort Dodge. So we're gonna probably start about 20 miles before we get to Fort Dodge. We'll start that descent, and we will go down to 16,000.
1212 for now, flighting 290.
I honestly don't remember how well this VNAV works in this plane. I really truly don't remember.
So how do you hear Southwest 1212?
1212, I have you landing clear now, flighting 290.
So it'll be okay to
290, sorry, the
just
mic was
manually,
off.
manually descend. I've got the hiccup starting out.
5536, information Romeo current at O'Hare. For now, plan for... you can plan for runway 9 left now, and good luck with the weather.
I think that's going to be us going into Omaha. We've got, you know, a super windy day and a relatively light, small jet. This could be interesting. Yeah, that's right, Rob. I forgot about that. So, you know, I wonder if I could put in.
3083,
See if I can put this in. At Lantk. 16,000 is what I need to have here. Enter. And then that's blue. So then there's the procedure turn. Oh, is this a back course approach? I'm going to have to look at that. So now does that give me, oh, there's my top of descent. I think that's my top of descent bubble right there. Cool. Well, let's give this a try. Let's just see how well it does. That's probably pretty close to what I was thinking anyway. Let's arm and see if we get, yeah, we got vertical path. Yeah, let's see what happens here. See right there, that's what I'm talking about. Rock Valkyrie, he just kind of comes in, he just drops knowledge, and then he just kind of sneaks back out, you know. Love that guy.
Plus 1212, I have a new route to Denver.
All right.
That's a little more direct. Advise ready to copy.
So let's.
Okay, we're ready to go. Copy, go for it.
let's go back to info screen here. So again, we have winds are still looking at like the westbound flow is preferred, 270 though. So the problem with that is like we don't really have a westbound runway. So we're going to go 32 right. That's going to probably give us the best chance. Now I'm thinking it might be a back course approach. Sure, shooting. We're going to come in here, overfly, head out the back side, and yeah, Rob's going to do 32 right as well. ILS, okay. So we have to be down here at 2800 when we make this turn, and we have to stay within 10 miles. Okay, that'll be kind of fun, actually. I haven't done a back course approach in a while, so that'll be kind of fun. Let's see if that matches up what we have in our flight plan here. We were just about to get to top of descent as well. Here comes the vertical path, and we'll pick that guy up. Let's wait and see if we catch the top of descent here first, and then we'll check the ILS 32 right. We'll see if it's all set up. Rob, are the sound levels okay? Is everything sounding good? Are you hearing background noises? How's the sound? All right, thank you. Hey, look at us go. Now I think the one thing that we have to do though is there's no auto throttle per se, so we do have to keep an eyeball on the airspeed, and we kind of just do that with the throttle here. So I'm going to go ahead and just pull back a little bit. You can see the barber pole is coming up here, and we'll kind of go about right there and see how well that holds. And then while that kind of stabilizes, let's go down here and let's just make sure everything looks good. All right, so procedure turn. This procedure turn is going to take us out 6.3 miles at 2,800 feet. Then it's going to turn us around and bring us back here to Beef. And then, yep, it looks like we'll be on our way down. And then there's the, this is the missed approach. Takes us out to OVR at 3,000 for the hold. Very cool. Man, if I didn't have an arc install to go to, it might be kind of a fun day to shoot a missed approach even. Just practice that. Ah, man, I like this plane. This is a nice plane. All right, clear that out. And nice assist there by Rob Valkyrie with the top of drop. I would have been pretty close. I was thinking to go about 20 miles before Fort Dodge, so I'd have been pretty close. And you know, I would have shot for about 15 to 2,000 feet per minute. So I'd have been in the ballpark. Feel pretty good about that. Go math. All right, let's take a quick look here. Descent checklist. The approach is brief. Landing data is set. Ice protection, we're ready for it. And in fact, I do have ice. I have the windshield heat on. I'm going to go ahead and just in preparation, we're going to go ahead and just set all of our anti-icing on because we know we're going to hit it as we come in. And then all we need is the altimeter here for when we get down. 29er, 59er. Airport elevation at Omaha is 985 feet.
United 1868, Chicago Southern Squad 1350. 3083, proceed direct to plop.
Sorry, guys. Time to put things away. Didn't even have time for one game of cribbage.
527, yeah, I know your EFC actually was on 5 minutes or so.
Just to be just perfect timing to go get another Diet Dr. Pepper.
Right over the airport and the moving east, so.
And a little bit longer leg
but again,
from
that's up to you, 'cause it's faster, but
Epley
it's not real life, so just
down
advise,
to
your intentions, whenever you have
Birds Airport. Now, the one thing I haven't really thought about with the Birds backyard, backcountry strip here is,
reset your transponder, squawk 1327.
is it appropriate to land? What? I don't know how long the runway is. I'm gonna have to check that, because if that's the case, we'll have to fly to someplace, whatever's closest to Birds, and then we'll hop in another airplane, or maybe a rental car, go over to the backcountry strip and get ready to get going.
United 1868, say again. If United 1868, ready to contact 500 miles north of Waterloo on verify altimeter set to standard.
Alright, this is standard. We just climbed to 350, so if it's a 360, we just climb further than 350.
Yep, I'm gonna switch sims.
United 1868, Roger, maintain flight level 3.
I was gonna try to fly it, Rob, in X-Plane, but I don't have that tile cooked. I've had trouble actually trying to generate that tile in ortho for XP, so that sort of forced my hand. I did see the screenshot you set up, and it does look really, really nice, so I'm going with it. I think I'm gonna fly the 152, just have fun, just buzzing around with that little sucker. It's the first time I've ever flown the route, so I'm not gonna worry about being in something that's too sporty.
3083, cross plop at 4000, cleared on Yankee.
We'll just see if we can get a little bit of a time for ourselves, and then maybe we'll try to fly it a couple times and see if we can, improve on the time. Again, it's all for fun. I don't know what the prizes are in real life, but for us, we're just having fun. Rob, did you pass me up? I think you might have passed me up, dude. You're now out in front of me. All right. I'll let you.
You can taxi Victor 3 to the ramp. Don't need to hold short. Just go straight in.
I'll let you lead the trail. Can I fly? Can we fly the Phenoms into? Can we fly the Phenom into Bird's backcountry strip? He's donating 1,000 bananas to the winners. Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
The 3083 cross plop at 4000, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 13 center approach.
Yeah, I've not been breaking any speed records today, have I? I'm still only doing about 230. I strategically slowed down so Rob could shoot the approach first. Sorry about that. I didn't realize how slow I was going. I don't think I'm going to try to speed up too much, though. I'm going to have to be below 250 here in just a little bit anyway, so. And it's no big hurry here. Let's take a quick look at the Volanta map. Hey, let me show you something there, Rob Valkyrie. Well, it shows you're still way back here, so I don't know who it wasn't. I don't know.
Center Southwest 1212, we're finally on course. Thanks for the help.
I don't know. So I've got. Yeah, you're in front of me now. Okay, cool. Now we got that other Canadian Express. So I want to show you guys something that I think is really cool. Yeah, you're past me. Okay, I want to show you something. So you saw I posted on my Discord that I finally was able to successfully fly, and sorry, disregard the Phenom picture here, but this was my first ever successful like point A to point B flight in the Boeing 247. I took off here from Molokai, kind of wound my way around VFR into Hilo, set it down with a pretty good 75 feet, 1.03 Gs, but super happy about that. Took me just a little over an hour, and I think I made a little bit of a breakthrough finally with the plane. Most of you know I've been really struggling with sim crash, or not sim crashes, engine failure, and I just have not been able to pinpoint exactly what's going on. So what I've been doing is I've been flying down in Hawaii, which gives you similar weather, and then so you can adjust things. Like I've kind of been zeroing in on the engine oil, because what I've been doing is I've been I just have not been maintaining the proper oil pressure. And so anyway, so I've been like, literally I've tried every single oil now, because you're supposed to do depending on the temperature, you change oil, and it makes your engine react and perform differently. So today I put in the SAE 50, and which is that's the oil that's designed for the hottest climates. And sure enough, I was able to maintain the acceptable levels of oil pressure and temperatures. The only thing now that I'm still a little bit worried about is I still have a pretty cool, like my cylinder heads are still on the very bottom range of where they should be, as is my carburetor. So I'm just, I don't know, I guess I'm just that's still a little concerning, but I feel like finally I know what to look for, and more importantly, I know how to adjust to get the temperatures where they're supposed to be. Now the daunting task is to learn that radio, and I'm very excited about that. There's a lot to download. Like I had to set up a little nav map, and I have to now. There's a bunch of data that you put into little nav map. Anyway, it's going to be a big task, but holy cow, do I have some fun ideas that if we could figure that airplane out, man, it could lead to a couple of pretty epic adventures. But baby steps. I think I'd almost gone 10 consecutive flights that I have not flown more than about 10 miles because my engines have failed. Super frustrating, needless to say. So it felt really good today. 29:59. I know we're a little bit early, but I'm going to go ahead and spin it down. 29:59.
Thanks again for your help. I appreciate it.
And I do have, again, I've got anti-icing on. I know we're going to get into that here. And I'm going to ding the passenger signs just so they know what's going on here. And I've got lights to go, basically. Pentagon, anytime I have friends in the Hawaiian Islands, you're peaking. Well, Pentagon, it was I tell you what, man, I just was about doing a victory dance this morning. My wife was like, "What are you doing?" And I said, "Well, you don't even know, babe. All right, we're going to be down to 16. That VNAV worked really, really well. Now I'm right on top of somebody, though. That's not a good thing here. Where are you, Rob? I'm going to slow down. I want to make sure that I'm not stepping on your toes. But I don't see anything. I don't see chemtrails. I don't see anything, man. I just feel like oh, now. Yeah, I'm right on top. So I'm slowing way down, buddy. Way down. Let you get out front. So we're going to turn to the right. As you can see, we're going to head to Epley Field, and then we're going to fly that back course approach.
Chicago, hello, American 2121, 240 to
Rob, is that... Do you have to...
American 2121, Chicago Southern, reset your transponders, squawk 1352.
I think you're okay flying multiple aircraft into the back course approach, if I'm not mistaken. Right? You're hiding in the clouds. Peekaboo. You are. We've got to be... Oh, there you are. Thank goodness you're a little bit below me here. You're not going to do the back course? Okay. Maybe I won't either then. You're just going to go... Okay. Yeah, right now I'm a little concerned because it's not showing me any... Oh, he's 5,000 feet below me. Okay, cool. All right. Well, Rob, like I said, I'm slowing down to about I don't mean below 220 now, so you'll have plenty of room.
1868, go ahead.
About holding and whether I'm making it earlier is not going to be an issue for us as well.
I think I'll let you...
There's a cell,
I'll let you go ahead and vector yourself in and shoot the ILS, and I'm going to go ahead and stick on that back course. I'm just curious to see how well this thing flies it. And that should give us a little bit more separation as well there. Yep, I could see you. I probably won't be able to see you now, but I did see you down there.
21 ready to contact 6 miles southwest of Atamawa, level 310.
It's like a little grass strip right down there.
21, the trims as requested.
All right. Down through 18 and into the ice-making cloud layers. Our outside air temp is getting to where it's almost to that spot. So we do have all the anti-icing on. And... Oh, anyway, did you answer my question? Are we able to fly the... Are we able to fly the Phenom into the Bob Bird's airstrip? Here's what I have right here on Sky Vector, Rob. It's the
Chicago Center, United 1167, level 390.
it's the ILS or localizer 32 right approach. That's what I have here. So 111.15, 322. But feel free to just fly it as you want, man. I think we'll be okay. It's just the three of us coming in right now, and I don't see any ATC quite yet.
I did 1167 ready to contact 10 miles west of Des Moines.
Kind of all bunched up here. We're gonna all be bunched up. That's...
United 1167, maintaining 390.
We're gonna have some serious landing action about to happen. How do I see that's a back course approach? I see it because because of this little section right here. The way this is laid out brings you out here, and then here's that back course. This little arrow indicates that you're going to fly that little procedure turn, come back inbound. Most of these, though, I think you do have the option of being vectored in for a more traditional, intercept. You don't have to fly over the VOR or over the airfield and out. I'm just going to do it because I haven't done one for a while. All right, let's we need to go ahead now and set our altitude for 2,000.
Skywest 4118, yep, Cleveland's off,
800.
so frequency change approved.
And I don't know if the VNAV will get me on. Yeah, I don't have any kind of a, I'm going to have to just vertical speed it down now. Here's where I'd get a little ATC help. So we'll go 1,500 feet a minute. And we'll start our descent.
About 27 Roger, click the Grand Rapids Airport.
Yeah, so I'm coming in here.
180 and descend on 1000.
I'm going to be turning. Here's the outbound procedure turn. It's going to be kind of an ugly, to be honest with you. It's going to be kind of an ugly intercept. So, but yeah, this is going to be a tight stinking turn, no doubt about that. I'm going to do it anyway. I may come in here and, like, I might give myself, you know what I might do right now is this. I might give myself a little bit of a better angle. Ooh, I'm speeding up now. Hold on. Easy breezy. How about if we turn heading 270? Let's go ahead and go heading mode. And then that allows us to go to activate the vectors to final, which gets everything set. There we go. There's the final. And yep, my frequency is active. I'm going to go ahead and turn off that guy. Now, probably if I was a good pilot, I would be checking my Morse code here. I don't know if it'll do it or not. Might not be quite close enough. Okay, but and then do I have the right course now set? I should have 322. It is set, and again, yep, I've got the, yeah, perfect.
Omaha traffic, King Express 796, 30 miles east of the field. We're going to be joining the ILS for 32 right, full stop, Omaha.
Omaha Phenom 11816 will be number 2 for runway 32 right. We're going to fly that back course approach and follow the other Phenom in Omaha. That was a horrible radio call. Holy moly! Yeah, so this will give us good separation, because it's maybe kind of hard to see, but what Rob is doing here is he's almost kind of on the right hand base right now. And he'll be able just to intercept that and go straight in. We're going to fly up here, come out, fly the procedure turn, and come back in. So, sure that's not a missed approach. No, because the missed approach is here. And I'm not 100% positive on this, Rob, but here's what I'm seeing for missed approach. Climb to 1,800, then make a right-hand climbing turn to the VOR and hold. So if you go missed, you're coming here, you're coming to the VOR, and you're going to hold right here. That's the missed approach. This is the back course localizer approach 32 right. I'm trying to remember from my old Boston Virtual Wings VFR. It wasn't called Wings then, but it had something listed on the chart that indicated that it was a back course approach. But I don't remember where that is now. So it's quite possible, though, Rob, that you're right, and I'm not. I mean, I'm not going to put that past you. Yours doesn't when you plug in ILS 32 right. So yours doesn't have that. Mine has. Well, mine's kind of lost it now, but now, yeah, now all I see, I guess, all I see is the is the missed approach. Oh, geez. So it was there, though, before I activated vectors to final. Well, you know what? If it's... let's just see what happens. I don't know. Let's see. The next... Oh, it's a vector. Yeah, Rob, you maybe are correct, my friend. All right, you know what? I'm not going to fight it. Let's do this. We got a STOL event to head to. Okay, we're going to join you on that downwind. And Omaha traffic, Phenom 816. We're going to go ahead and just fly a more traditional ILS 32 right approach. We'll be number 2, Omaha traffic. Yeah, Rob, I think you might be correct there. I know, though, I'm going to have to go back and watch. I know that we had, when we initially programmed that in, it showed the procedure turn inbound. But you know what? That's okay. We'll be good to go. Plenty of separation now between us. I'll be able to get down to 2,800 with time to spare. Our speed is good. Life is good. And, yeah, what the hey. Into the clouds we go. I just hope I don't, whoever else is following us, I hope I don't hold you up because of my wandering around and that type of shenanigans. So let's see, we've got an hour before the event starts. So it's going to take us about an hour and a half to get from Omaha down to Bird's, Bob Bird's, whatever the airstrip is. So that'll put us about 30 minutes to an hour after the start of the event, which is fine because there'll be a lot of people there that are, you kind of have to take turns to do this. So now I'm kind of wondering if maybe, well, they'll have to fit us in. Well, we'll take a look at the airstrip and we'll see if it's landable for our plane. If not, like I said, we will we will find an airstrip nearby and we'll figure out how to get over there. All right, 2,800 is what I need. There's Rob. All right, we've punched through, at least for now. I'm going to go ahead and come down here. Procedure, we're going to go ahead and activate the approach. We're going to get to 2,800. We're going to kind of let our speed come off just a bit. And let's check our flap speeds here. 160, 145, 130 is what we need. So we'll let the speed come down to 160 and we'll make our turn. Give traffic a chance to kind of get out in front of us here, or stay out in front of us, get some separation. If we are successful in landing, we are going to make a right-hand turn. It looks like the FBO is off the right side. Hopefully we can exit the runway there on Yankee, which is the third one down, which is before the crossing runway, so that would be kind of nice. But we won't force it in there. All right, let's go ahead and make this turn. Speed's coming down nicely. How about we stop at about 180? That'll be all right, I think. I'd like you to keep typical. I shouldn't say they always do, but it's typical to get a speed restriction of 180 until 5 DME. So we'll play your little game, Trebek. All right, speed looks good. Landing lights, everything's on. Anti-icing is on. Trying to wiggle my checklist over here just a little bit. Looking good, looking good. Looks like Mr. Valkyrie's we've got pretty good separation here. He may even be able to kind of start to work his way in just a little bit himself. All right, I see that we have a localizer. Getting a little bit of sim stutters here. Got quite a bit of weather and an aircraft that's pretty beefy, as well as a scenery that's pretty beefy.
786 is 14 miles southeast of the field. We'll be turning final for runway 32 right, full stop, Omaha.
Okay, so he's 14, but I think he's in front of me there, so I can see on the TCAS he's definitely closer than I am, so I think we're in pretty good sequence. I think we have pretty good spacing. Omaha traffic, Phenom 816 is number 2, runway 32 right, Omaha. I think we could probably, it looks like he's established. Okay, so let's do this. We need to be, I think we can go ahead and kind of vector ourselves so we have a little bit more of a gentle intercept here. Right, that, isn't it the 30-degree intercept? Isn't that kind of what the ATC guys are trying to give you? That ought to be pretty close. Don't see a glide slope just yet, but again, we've got the localizer. We've got the correct frequency active.
Omaha traffic, Express 796, 10-mile final, 32 right, Omaha.
There's no way he's 10 miles. I'm 10 miles. Either that or this is not showing the correct distance. Oh, wait a second. I'm 10 from beef. Yep. I'm 10 from beef. All right, let's see if we can pick up. There we go. There it is. You guys can listen to it for yourself. I'm going to arm the approach here. good there. Speed's kind of waffling a little bit again. We've got quite a gusty, windy approach here. Hey, cargo fire's coming in. Man, I gotta figure out what's going on with my my raid sound. But cargo fire, great to see you, man. And thank you so much. Cargo fire had a heck of a day today. He flew the salty 747, and then he was in that new BAE 146. So really nice day for Microsoft Flight Sim fans. Welcome, Raiders. We are currently about 20 outside of Omaha, Nebraska. We're inbound in the Phenom, and we're going to be flying. We just came down from Minneapolis, St. Paul. We're going to turn around and try to head down to this little airstrip in Arkansas where they do the STOL racing, and where it's a kind of a combo. We're doing a little Saturday night ops, although we're a little early for that, but then, whoa, hey, here we go. We're intercepting the localizer kind of dramatically here. But anyway, once we get down to Arkansas, we are going to join the Virtual USA Flying Club's event that's titled Fly It Like You Stole It. So looking forward to that. And there comes my glide slope. Julius, I'm exceptionally informed. Yeah, well, I happen to just be over there lurking. That's why I'm not really informed. I just happened to be popping in there while I was setting up my flight. But, welcome. Great to have you. I'm out of Diet Dr. Pepper, not sponsored. But Skull anyway. Omaha traffic. Phenom 816 is a 15-mile final. Runway 32 right, Omaha. Yep, so this is going to be a little bit of a bumpy one, folks. You can see right now we're fighting 29, 30 knot winds, and it's not too much lighter when we get down to Omaha. In fact, it's gusting. That's the main problem, is the wind gusts right now. And this Phenom is not a very heavy airplane, so I think we're established. I'm going to go ahead and let the glide slope come down a little bit, and then we'll probably try to take it, see if we can make a huge mess. Weren't able to make it with the BAE Corgi. Oh, shoot. All right, guys, I'm going to set this up here. I got all my information I think I need. And those of you coming over from the cargo fire flight, this is when it usually gets pretty sketchy for me, because I like to hand fly crappy weather and see what happens here. Boy, my speed really jumped up. There we go. Need to get down below 160 to get some flaps out.
Omaha traffic, Canadian Express, clear runway 32 right out that Mike. Taxiing the general aviation parking.
Go ahead and
Omaha.
go gear first here. Boy, we're a bumpy. We're a little bit high on the glide slope now, and getting shoved to the right, not unexpectedly. Again, not a great runway here, unfortunately, at Omaha, but we're going to do the best we can. Try to get that left wing down first if we can. All right, there we're in flaps 1 coming down. Really bubbled us up a little bit here. Second notch of flaps coming out. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. High. 4 white on the Pappies, that's not good. All right, final notch of flaps coming out. Check. Speed's looking pretty good here now, but we're just all over the place. Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. Okay. This is not going to be butter. I can tell you right now. This is where I wish I had my go-around cam, though, because I am really, really wrestling with this thing.
747, clean up the slides.
C32 right, which is good. Okay, whoops, up. Hey, where are you going, sister? Alright, we're down. Ooh, a little bounce, though. Yeah, that's just kind of the way that one was going to be, guys. I'm not sure what we could have done that would have helped. See if we can catch this ramp. Not quite. However, we will be off before the crossing runway, so that's good. Clean up the flaps. I am really getting blown around right now. Pretty much full left aileron. Just try to keep that left wing down if I can. I could see myself getting picked up and just flipped over on my side here. But that was interesting. That was interesting. Kind of fun. All right, welcome to Omaha. Omaha traffic, Phenom 816 is clear of 32 right, Omaha. All right, how we doing? That way looks good. That way's looking good. So cargo fire, if you're still here, man, I know you've been flying all day, so if you had to head out, I understand. But what did you think of the BAE? Were you able to get it to perform for you? And yeah, how'd you like it? Taxi, strobies off. We are going to do a little turnaround flight here, so I'm going to actually leave the engines running. I'll turn the left engine off because we're going to get out of the aircraft. But Rob tried to shake me up with the 747 Queen of the Skies, but unable. Rob, unable. It's an adorable small corgi. Downwind Sim says it's a plane with 5 APUs, basically. All right, taxi chart. Where are we? Where am I going? FBO. I think I'm getting close. Yeah, we're on Lima 3. Oh yeah, there's all the. That's TAC Air. I see Rob's tail light flashing. So here's what I want to do, guys. I do need to take a super short break out of the cockpit. Probably take on a little bit more fuel. But what I would like to do is come back and just do a quick flight plan down to Bird's Aviation, Bird's Airstrip, whatever that's called, and decide, number one, the questions. 2 questions. Number one, can we land our Phenom there? Do we have enough runway to land the Phenom? And number 2, do we have enough time? Do we have enough time to get all the way down there? I was hoping we could get down to the Virtual USA Flying Club event approximately an hour after it started, so that the guys that were there just for the event can have a chance to fly the course, because I think you have to do it one at a time. And so then I guess the third question would be, is if we fly into the airfield, does that mess everybody up? Does that mean that we have, we screw everybody up that's flying in the event? Hey Rob, your flaps are down, buddy. Clean your flaps up, dude. So lots of decisions to make. Yep, that's why they pay us the big bucks here, to be the corporate pilot. But first things first, we need to offload a little something. And let's do this. We'll stop that engine. We'll just keep the electrical power on engine 2. And oh yeah, that one doesn't. It's not working well with me. Wait, actually, hold on. Hold on. Ground options. Actually, yeah. So passenger door. Yep. Okay. Be right back. We just had more jelly beans. I have no willpower today, apparently. Okay. More caffeine on board. Back in the aircraft. And we need to, oh, you know what I need to do is this. I think we need a little more fuel. Yeah, super precise calculations there, right, guys? All right. Okay, it's not happy with me because of just having one engine going. So let's get back to 2. And did you like that, Rob? I made that special for you. I actually have a series of those that I'm debuting a little bit at a time. So, skol to you, my friend. All right, we need to talk. We need to talk flight planning, ladies and gentlemen. So let's do it. Let's figure out what the heck we're going to do here. So, in fact, I'm going to do it this way. Let's pull Sky Vector over here and go full screen. So Omaha, KOMA to 51 Alpha Romeo, Bird's Backyard Airstrip. Now, I kind of made a little bit of a judgment call here. Okay. I don't really want to fly into this little airstrip because I don't want them to have to stop doing what they're doing. So we've got an airstrip right down here, Ozark, Franklin County. We also have this guy here, Fort Smith. We also have this guy. I mean, we've got all kinds. We have Fayetteville. All kinds of places we could land, and then we could just pretend to catch a car over here to Bob's backcountry airstrip. Now, out of curiosity, could we land there? Well, it's a turf. Sorry, it is a paved runway, right? Turf. I'm sorry. Never mind. I don't think I'm going to put my Phenom down on the turf runway. So. It's a fly-in first. Everyone flies into. Well, okay, but we can't land our Phenom there. Is what I'm saying, my dude. So what if we landed here, like in Bentonville, and then we had 46 miles? No. Yeah. You say no to Bentonville or no to landing your $6 million aircraft on a turf field? So, all right. So I think what we'll do. Well, then, how about we do this? What's this look like here? We've got an asphalt 3,000 foot. Let's go down here to Ozark, Franklin County. That's really close. And then we can just hop in whatever airplane we want, and it's only like a 10-mile flight. Yeah, it's like 11 miles. Looks like the weather's good down here, so we don't have to worry about any of that. Or Fayetteville. Drake Field. So many choices. Alright, actually I think that looks like maybe the one to go to. Right over Arkansas Razorback Stadium. I think we're going to go Drake Field. Yeah, that's got a little bit longer 6,000 foot runway, and it has a few, in case we need it, has a few instrument approaches. Okay, there we go. So Epley to Drake Field is going to be the new flight plan, you guys. And since we don't have any ATC, we're just going to kind of do our own thing here. Well, let's do this. What's Simbri tell us? Maybe it'll help us out here. New flight. We're going to go KOM. Chakalaka. KOMA to KFYV. Can we get a little something here? E55P. We may not have a route between these two. Oh, hey, there we do have a route. Okay, cool. Let's generate this flight. Bingo, bada bing, bada boom. Let's come here. Let's put that in. This is what it looks like. Sweet, sassy molasses, pretty straightforward. Flight level 410. Heck yeah, we're doing it. All right, so there you go, guys. Let me. I'll put the flight route here in the chat in case you're wanting to join us. And I'm also going to go ahead and file this flight plan, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll. All right, IFR, KOMA. We will be off the blocks. It is currently 22:25, so we'll be out of here 22, like here in the next 20 minutes easily. 45, flight level 410. Airspeed's about 450. KFYV. Alternate is KMCI. Hey, same alternate. En route time is just a smidgen over an hour 7 minutes. And this is the route here. Boom. Shakalaka. File it. Successfully filed. Okay. And are we starting to pick up? I may have spoken too soon. We've got, well, so far so good. What was my landing, by the way? 217. That wasn't half bad. Only 1.6 G's, but yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. All right, so let's dive back in here. Flight plan. We need to go to the menu. We need to clear the current flight plan. All right, Omaha. And I wonder if we need to fly. There's a departure here. Bluffs 4. That might be our departure. Or Cattle 3. Both are okay for turbo props, jets or props, and neither one of them have STJ as a Bluffs 4. Okay, so we're gonna go Bluffs 4. Sorry, I'm kind of hurrying through this. I don't mean to be. So out of Omaha, departure will be, I didn't put this down in the flight plan, so the ATC guy's gonna hate me. 32 right, we'll take again. And then we're gonna vector out. Yep, that's fine. And that takes us down to STJ, St. Joseph. Not the one in Romania. Okay. And then EOS Neosho. Perfect. And then I don't see any kind of arrival into Razorback Field, so we're just going to go with the KFYV. There we go. Fayetteville Regional. Awesome. We'll figure out what runway we want when we get there. When we get there. CDI back to GPS mode. We top altitude of the Bluffs 4 for jets is 5,000. So let's get that set. Sorry, I'm not doing a very good job of interacting with the chat. I apologize for that. Hasn't been a whole lot of chit chat anyway, so we're okay, I think. Okay, that's all good there. Altimeter set. And yeah, heck yeah, let's do this thing here. Just need to get the flight plan put into Navigraph so that I can have my moving maps. Fayetteville Field, University of Arkansas. Okay, so we're going to just hang a right, kind of head right back out where we started. Looks like Rob's already out of here. See how you are? We're not behind. We're not too far behind. All right, everything else is ready to go here. Let's do this thing. Oh, you're not. You're out. Okay, be back. Sounds good. Yeah, if you know, and two, if you got something going, Rob, if you are looking at maybe just hopping in and joining later, that's fine. Also, you don't have to be a glutton for phenom punishment like myself. But oh, you know, what am I doing? I had a way to get out here. Hold on. That plane looks like that little Eclipse that we're talking about. Little tiny engines on it. I love it. All right, that was a Sim Caesar donut for you. Oh, you're gonna fly from Mountain Air Park to Birds. Okay. Have fun, dude. Thanks for flying that leg with me, by the way, man. Thanks for the help with the VNav on this as well. All right, let's get on the taxiway. This is, we're coming up on, we're going to be Lima down to 32 right. Omaha traffic, Phenom November 11816 will be taxiing Lima 32 right. Omaha traffic. This is Vertical Sims, Omaha Epley Field. By the way, it is... I think one of his better sceneries, and if you cruise around the town, you'll see what I'm talking about. There's some really neat hidden surprises in the city of Omaha, and do yourself a favor, cruise around the city of Omaha just right at dusk, right when the lights are starting to take effect. You're welcome. All right, we do need flaps 1 for departure, and I think we just are keeping our same V speeds here, guys, because we're basically the same weight. I tried to get it as close to the same weight as we could. Look at that little beauty. Custom livery, even. One of my first custom liveries I ever made. A little black eagle on the side, 11816. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Boom, right there, boys. That's what it's all about. Represent. Okay. Let's, again, brief this departure. We're going to be departing runway heading is 322. We're going to be making a left-hand turn to St. Joseph. So it'll be essentially a left-hand downwind departure. Climb into 5,000 initially, then 410. Flaps 1 departure. Fun airplane. And I'm really looking forward to, the closer I get to Arkansas, the more I'm looking forward to this little Arkansas event too. Again, if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you came over from Cargo Fire stream, we are doing something with the Virtual USA Flying Club tonight, and it's going to start in about a half an hour. People are flying into this little 51 Alfa Romeo Birds backcountry strip where they host an event called Arkansas every year, and we're going to do our own version of it. So I'm flying kind of a combination. I wanted to be a part of the BYOB event tonight that was featured, the featured Saturday Night Ops event for BatSim. I really kind of missed out on that, if I'm being honest. I had to spawn in sort of early to be able to fly this BizJet, but it's okay. We had some fun. Had a couple guys flying with us. Rob Valkyrie was one of them. So, and we got a chance to stretch out the old BizJet a little bit here, so that was nice as well. Omaha traffic, Phenom 11816 will be departing runway 32 right. Omaha traffic. So kind of the best of both worlds, hopefully, anyway. We shall see. I don't hear anybody in the pattern. Final looks clear. Runway looks clear. Landing lights are coming on. Strobies are coming on. PEDs, everything turned off. Rotate at 107. Climb out to speed is 225, and that'll be pretty close. Probably put the hammer down a little bit on this leg here. I kept the speed off just a little bit, but on the first flight, just because I didn't know if I was going to be able to get all the way back down from 430, but we're only going to 410 on this one, so here we go, guys. All right, we're ready, and take off. Toga set. Airspeed alive. Be ready. Windy, windy. Oh boy, oh boy. Come on, girl. Stay on center line. Oh boy. Wow. Come on, sister. Where are you going? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Holy cow. Man, oh man. Yeah, I'm fired. I am fired. You fired. Gear up. Flaps up. Throw up. Wow, that was a gust, wasn't it? Holy moly. Okay, let's start the turn here. Ooh. Chakalaka. Continuous climb, power set. Anti-icing, I think I left it on, actually. Yes, I did. That really wasn't good to leave on the ground, but things happen. We're going to come around to about a 150. Where we clear ourselves up to 410 in the meantime. We're going to go to 150. We'll kind of get stable here. And we'll get on course. Okay, nav's engaged. Flight level change. Set. Alright, we're cruising. And on our way. On our way to Fayetteville, to Drake Field in Fayetteville. And then we're going to hop in a plane from there. Actually, again, for the same reason we're not flying into Bird's Field, I think what we'll do is just simulate hopping in a vehicle and driving to our 152 that's parked in a hangar already. And we'll do a little watching, and we'll do a little flying ourselves, and we'll just kind of have some fun. Along the way, I think I'm going to be able to hop into the Virtual USA Flying Club Discord channel. Yes, I am. And we'll do a little bit of listening to the flight briefing and all that good stuff. So I'm not sure how much, I'm being totally honest, I'm not sure how much of that actually there's going to be, since this is a fly-in type of deal. I'm just going to read it here real fast as we're climbing out. Okay. All pilots should initially land at the river strip. Welcome to Bird's Aviation Center, home of STOL. How fast can you go slow? The timed STOL event, which takes place in the scenic backwoods fly-in location of Bird's Aviation Center in northwestern Arkansas, requires pilots to land on three challenging runways, then return to the original runway for a full stop. For the sake of our event, the course will not be timed. However, with the introduction of VATSIM Velocity, being able to watch the others fly the course is now possible. Flying the Arkansas course is completely at the pilot's discretion. Feel free just to fly in and hang out, or fly in and fly the course and fly out. Okay, cool. Well, I guess we'll just kind of see how late we are and what the traffic looks like and all that good stuff. Because, I mean, right now we're going to be every bit of a half an hour, if not more, late to the event. And so my biggest concern is coming in on, final when somebody's out there on the course trying to run the course. So maybe I shouldn't worry about that, but I kind of do. Here's the breakout. Might be able to turn the anti-icing off here in just a second. We're through 18,000, so the barrow's on standard. Lights are off. Oh, getting a call. Stand by. All right. So I guess perhaps we will not have anybody that is doing any kind of official event briefing then. So we won't have anything like that to listen to. Hey, Drobart, how are you, man? On your laptop? Okay, cool. Thanks for coming by, buddy. Hope things are good. Hope you're having a good Saturday. I think it might be Cedar Rapids is on now. Too much hassle to log into the gaming computer right now. I got you, man. I have days like that, buddy. I have days like that. All right, let's go. Let's monitor Kansas City Center. And I'm expecting that we will have some contact me coming up. Actually, let's just do this. That's gonna be who we talk to here in just a minute. So 2572. 25725. Right there. And not exactly sure when we cross over officially into his airspace, but yeah, we'll be there here in just a bit. And yeah, Rob has teleported himself down there, so he'll be able to get up there when and hit the time a little bit more on the spot. So we're gonna fly kind of right through, and I think we'll end up landing in this area as well. But anyway, I should end that flight, and I need a new flight here, don't I? Or maybe it'll just keep me going. I think we'll just keep going with it. Drobart has the Quality Wing 757 and the Captain Sim L1011. Yeah, I missed that. I missed that Captain Sim L1011 in P3D FSX. God, that was a fun airplane. I'm so sad. I'm so bummed that they've become such a joke. It's really unfortunate. They've just kind of completely gone away from what they were building in P3D and FSX. I mean, it's just a complete shame. So, but I digress. You're waiting to buy that 747? Yeah, man. To buy it again. Wait a second. What are you talking about? FSX SE. What do you mean buy it again? Oh, and they won't let you transfer it over to your new PC? I guess I didn't know how that worked. That's a bummer. That's a spendy little aircraft there. Bummer. Well, I'm sorry about that, but I do think, though, from the sounds of it, that it's a worthwhile aircraft to save back up for and purchase. So I didn't end up getting it. I got the 737 when I was in FSX and P3D world, and I'm very, very excited about the one that's coming to Microsoft Flight Sim, which again I heard through sources that it may potentially be something that's coming out next weekend, which would be pretty cool. I don't think I'll pick it up quite yet. Again, I kind of have a little bit of a rule with these new add-ons, as I like to let other people find what's broken. Let the developer maybe put an update out there or two, and then jump in. I can't remember the last time I purchased something just right out of the chute. It was probably the de Havilland DHC2 Beaver that Thran did a couple of years back. I think I bought that one on release day, but I haven't done very many others right out of the gate, just because it just ends up being a little bit frustrating, and yeah, sometimes it pays to be a little bit patient. Vegas, how are you doing there, Mr. McDingleberry? Great to see you. Good afternoon as well. Happy Saturday, man. Thanks for coming in. What are you flying tonight, Bingus? What's the flight plan? Or are you just in the lounge watching other people do their thing? There's the contact me. All right, very good, very good. And 25725. All right, let's do it here. figure out first of all where I'm at. Almost to STJ. Was that? I can't remember where that. What is that? St. Joe's. Okay, we're about. Okay. Kansas City Center. Good evening, Phenom. November 11816. Climbing flight level 330, 35 north of St. John's.
November 11816, Kansas City Center, squawk 4621.
4621, 11816. 4621. There we go. And we are squawking ALT. Like Ron. This is Ron Henderson, one of the better controllers that I've run across. Really enjoy him. He kind of...
11816, radar contact 33 miles north of the St. Joseph. BYOB.
Clickety clickety. All right, I think I can turn the anti-icing stuff off at this point. And how are we doing? How are we doing here? Do I have my flight plan? Oh, I don't have my flight plan entered into Navigraph just yet, but go ahead. We're doing really good as far as airspeed, and I mean I'm on vertical speed. I've come off a flight level climb or flight level change to vertical speed mode, just so I keep my speed up. In fact, I think I might spin it down to about 12, just so we can keep it in the 2s if possible. And yeah, just kind of get ourselves down Arkansas way. Excited about this event here tonight. Icebird. This is the Aerosoft Phenom 300. It's a pretty quiet airplane. I don't know. But it's not the Whisper Jet, it's not the L-1011 or the, sometimes that 727 is called the Whisper Jet. But, yeah, that's it, man. But it's very quiet. And actually part of Icebird, thanks for saying that. I want to just make sure, again, I've got a new sound setup, a new mic, and I'm just trying to get all my levels correct. So if the airplane itself seems to be too quiet, let me know, because
November 90, Tango Romeo, Kansas City Center, you cleared Song Quest, standby.
I'm able to turn the volume up a little bit here. I don't want to. I love the engine sounds. I love the sounds of all the airplanes, but I don't want it to like drown everything out. So yeah, Icebird, it is a nice plane. And by the way, welcome, man. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Nice Dr. Pepper. I think the First Lady is going to be bringing me a gigantic iced tea, though. I'm really pumped about that. I think not as quiet inside as it was yet. Yeah. No beer. No, nothing. Nothing, I don't think, for me tonight. I have some wine upstairs that maybe later on. Maybe. We'll see. But I had a couple beers last night. Kind of getting to that age where like I can't overdo that stuff, right? Drobar was able to fetch his historical artifact flight manual for the KC-97F tanker from your home storage place. 1958 issue manual. Holy wow! How stinking cool is that?
Tango Romeo, you're cleared to
That ought to be
Bravo Lima Victor.
in some kind of display case in your house. Hopefully, yeah, that sounds awesome.
Zulu, Dennis 5. Maintain 5,000. Departure frequency 125.72. Squawk 4714.
This is what This is what he's talking about here. KC-97F Strato Freighter. Look at that. Look at that guy.
90 Tango Romeo, read back correct. You release for departure at
Holy
5. This is Kansas City Center to this frequency. When airborne. You can
1958 manual. Flight manual. That is so cool. This is a 97L. You were a 97F, I think you said, so it might be slightly different there, but wow. Tanker plane. That's so cool, dude. That is so cool. Aero Basque. Luminator. Hey, Luminator. Good catch. If I said Aero Soft, I was absolutely incorrect. Aero Basque is correct. Nice catch and welcome, man. Good to have you. Don't ever correct me again. No, just kidding. Ah, here comes the T, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, 500 to go. Ah, thanks, Mom. Yummy.
Kansas City Center, London 3053, 12380, about 113 miles south of the Fort Sylvia BYOB.
Oh, man. I'm going to have to take 500 trips to the bathroom now. Okay, there we go. 410, we're at cruise, and we can pull back. I know we're supposed to be max cruise, but our bosses have said they would like us to get there a little bit sooner, so we're going to just nudge it slightly above the max cruise. And again, I'm looking just to see if there's any kind. Oh, so there is. Looks like we do have. I'm gonna pop into the voice channel and just in case there's some info there. And we'll just kind of listen. We won't be participating necessarily, but that way you can kind of hear what's going on here with this event.
Victor 44 to on course.
You thought this was just a webcam? Yeah, no. Iceberg, this is where all the magic happens, man. I used to have my grandson that lived with me, and he'd be back there wrestling with a stuffed animal or chasing a dog or playing trains or something. Now all I got back there is the fireplace.
Hello, gentlemen, how's it going?
Hey, Michael. So yeah, it's I've kind of left it there. I probably need a little, well,
About 4 minutes till 7 on my end, so we'll give it a little bit more time.
So that's
start trickling in.
That's the event organizer that you're hearing in the background, Michael Minnick, and he is the sort of the guy that came up with the idea, and he's going to be the one that's leading the flight brief there. So we'll just, like I say, we'll just kind of pay attention when he starts to talk, and that way we'll know what we're doing when we get there. But anyway, so I guess to kind of go back to your point, Iceberg, I think I've got a different camera on the way, webcam, that I think will have a little bit wider field of view and maybe show some stuff a little bit differently. It's one of those things where you don't want to have like too much, but I don't know. That's just kind of what you get.
Doing pretty good today. How are you?
All right, we're up there at the top of where we need to be. I don't want to overspeed, so
I'm kind of waiting
slightly
on Good Fix and the bed to show up here, and so we can kind of kick everything off.
We'll go looks like about 87.5, maybe even a little less than that on the N1. I better not mess around too much. I don't want to get super close to the overspeed here.
He's got about 2 minutes. He's fine.
But yeah, thanks, Iceberg. I really enjoy, like, when I'm looking at other people's streams, I like some of the different things that they have. And I used to have, my whole computer was actually turned around. It was facing the wall that's kind of off to my right, and I was able to put all my aviation related sort of memorabilia up there, which was kind of cool also. But as soon as we did a little bit of a rearrange down here and created a spot for my grandson to play, the feedback from everybody was pretty unanimous that they liked being able to see what was going on in the background. There's the now infamous stream where my wife painted trim for like 10 straight hours while her lazy husband flew an airplane. There's actually a little bit more to that story, but anyway, I had just, for those of you that didn't see that, I had just come off surgery and was unable to do anything, so she was doing it all. And but the chat was just absolutely roasting me for it. They're like, come on, tell her to stop. Illuminator, love the stream. Oh, thanks, man. And this aircraft, yeah, holy moly, dude, this is a winner, a keeper. All right, I'm gonna do this. We're a ways yet from what we need to be from our descent. This is gonna be kind of a tricky descent to.
What's going on, fellas?
Tommy, what's up, man?
Okay.
This is gonna kind of be a tricky descent to plan for. There is no real arrival. The winds are 280 at 12, gusting 22, so another kind of sporty approach here. But hoping we can find, so 280 looks like runway 34 is going to be our best.
So it is 7 o'clock.
Bet. I'm going to set that up while these guys do the brief.
We can go ahead and start the briefing. Michael, do you want to go ahead and do it, or you want me to take it?
I'll let you go ahead and handle this one, Brett.
All right. So this is pretty simple event. It's just a simple kind of fly-in to Bird's Adventure Center, the location of Arkansas STOL, which is a competition they try to hold every year, although I think the last couple of years have been canceled because of COVID, but it looks like it's going to be back on this year. So you're welcome to fly in from anywhere you like. Once you arrive at Bird's Adventure Center, you're welcome to run the course. We didn't have any plans to officially run races or time anybody or do any of that stuff because I wasn't sure how well velocity was going to work, but I think this will be a good test. And we're going to have another event at the end of May, another STOL competition event. So if this works out well, we may do a little more with the actual competition with that event coming up. But for now, it's just fly in, and you're welcome to fly the course. We'll have a bunch of people zooming in and out of there, so it'll be good practice for Unicom calls, and we'll see. I'm not sure if they have. I apologize. I didn't really get to check into the background of this, and I don't know if they have special radio communications they use while they're doing the competition, or anything like that. But as always, follow the VATSIM code of conduct and the club rules, and have a good time. We'll see everybody there.
I will add a couple things in here. Hopefully everybody did read the briefing. Everyone knows to initially land on the long river runway. Land east or west, just go ahead and announce it on Unicom. Everyone, please be on Unicom within 10 miles of 51 Alpha Romeo. And also, once on the ground, if you want to go ahead and enter the course, you just go ahead and, announce, Skyhawk 33 Foxtrot entering the course at Arkansas, and then go ahead and announce clearing it, or, if you're crashed, if you got to clear it, other than that, everyone have a good time. We'll see you then. Does anybody have any questions?
My question is, if I'm going to be a little bit late, so should I fly into the field, or will I kind of be getting in the way of people that are trying to fly the course?
You are welcome to fly right on in. And I'll be here till at least 10 Eastern. So yeah, take your time and fly right on in. If somebody's on the course, you may have to circle once or twice to land, but other than that, yeah, more than welcome, buddy.
Sounds good. Thank you.
maintain flight level 240.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the fun of it.
Flight level 240, exit 827.
It'll be a test of Unicom skills, I think, is trying to juggle the arrivals in with the people who have already gotten there and are running the course.
Looking forward to it. All right. Well, that
sounds like your dogs are too.
Indeed, very excited for everything. Yep.
All right, you guys all stay safe, and we'll see you on birds.
All right, so I was able to kind of get things loaded up there. There's my top of descent.
And as always, if anybody has any questions regarding procedures,
Mark, but
airspace,
again,
etc.,
we're in controlled airspace at this point in time, so we can't just start dropping in.
Airspace that you might have to avoid is all going to be based on where you're departing from and the route you're taking. So it'll be entirely up to you guys.
So we're going to kind of wait and see. And actually, what I'm going to do at this point in time is take a second break. I think this is a pretty good spot here. No questions. Are you sure about that? Yeah, right. Let's see. Oh, I fell behind Drobart there. Sorry, I fell behind here. Let's see. What voice channel is that? Bingus said. Bingus, that is the Virtual USA Flying Club's Discord voice channel. So if you are, if you're a part of the Virtual USA Flying Club, which we would love to have you, by the way, and let me put this out there for everybody who is interested in, maybe even just considering what's going on. Here's the link. I just have a hard time finding this link.
Envoy 3588, Kansas City Center, squawk 4661.
Where is the link here? There we go. It cycles through my little announcements here, but just in case.
With you.
So, Fixie heard it. I missed it, but you heard it, Fixie. Or maybe you just are here with me, but good to see you, Fixie. Anyway, please feel free to join, and all you have to do is have a VATSIM account and be in good standing. We'll get you hooked up, and then we'll give you access to all this kind of stuff. We do host several events every month, so we'd love to have you along. It's a great group, as you kind of hear. Let's see. Iceberg was saying wine sounds good. Drobart says, oh, his binder is the original fake leather binder. Man. And then we went, let's see, into Bingus was asking, don't feel guilty. We had a neighbor who was a tenured professor at MIT, almost never helped with his wife. Yeah. And I'm generally a helper, but I couldn't. I flat out was unable. Like, I was not supposed to. I just had shoulder surgery. I was not supposed to be doing the painting, which is what she was doing, and we were just at a point where we had to get the trim done. And if you know my wife, she is a work till it's done kid, and she just literally it was 8 hours of painting, trim. It was an epic, legendary performance. If she got him out of shovel snow, it was a major deal in Boston in the 70s. What weather engine am I using? Oh, Illuminator. Sorry, I missed that question too. I'm just using Active Sky, but I've got that. Oh gosh, Nanobot. Whatever that creative nanobot technology, or whatever that. It's enhanced skyscapes is what gives you the cloud effect there. So. And I do want to welcome Good Fixes to the channel. Great to see you, and excellent briefing as always there, Fixie.
Could we get hold somewhere? Should we wait for this cell to pass?
It was Dixie. Dixie, it's Fixie. I'm probably just not saying it right.
Or hold east of
Brett. Good Fixes. Leonmeister. the second.
And flying 2 minutes late.
I'm the fifth final.
Can't decide which plane to bring. I'm gonna actually fly the 152. I'm not gonna go crazy today with it. So anyway, I gotta take a break, guys. Let me see if the guys will let me. The ATC guy let me take a
Swift
quick break here.
altimeter 2987, descend to maintain 3000. Expect
Wilga is
vectors
a
for the
great-
visual approach runway
Wilga's a
22.
great choice, Fixie. Great choice.
Altimeter 2987, expect a visual for runway 22.
Center, Phenom 816. Okay, if we step away for about 3 minutes.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
All right, be right back, guys, and we'll talk some more.
Center, just to confirm, you said that's runway 22 for envoy 3588. Runway 22. Alright, Center, we're not picking up any runway 22 at this airport. We 35 and 17. Okay, Stillwater has a 1735, a 22, and a 4. But your default scenery, you might not have it, so then expect the visual approach runway 17. We'll expect the visual approach for runway 17 on voice 3588.
November 11816 is back.
Roger.
J3 Cub. Yeah, that'd be good. I ended up going.
Check 827, contact Minneapolis Center 133.40.
That sounds loud.
34, Central 827, see ya.
I ended up going with P3D because I remember having trouble cooking that ortho tile. So what's on the left side behind you on the picture? Talking over this shoulder here. Or I don't know what you're talking about. I do have the Boeing 247 on this picture. What's on the left side? Behind me. The picture with the chicks from the college. Oh, from. I don't know what you're talking about, Icebird. I'm sorry. I'm not following you, man. What plane is on the left side behind you on this picture? Left side behind me on this picture. Like, are you talking about right before I showed? Oh. I'm sorry. Okay, now I got you. So I set this up here. This is okay. So this is when my desk was flipped around, and that I'm sorry, I got where you at. That's the DC-3 is what that is there. Yeah. So and that's me and my grandson, the junior first officer, and he's reading a scroll that was written by Downwind Sim about how he picked up chicks in college. So I got you now, man. Yeah, I forgot. Yes, that's what. So that's DC-3. That's a Western Airlines livery, my all-time favorite livery. And yeah, I got you now. Sorry, I'm a little slow. I think I have a command for that. See if it plays. Is that the right command?
Number 11816, descend to maintain 10,000.
10,000, 11816. Pull the speed off a little bit here. Let's start down.
And November 11816, the Kilo Foxtrot Yankee Victor, altimeter 2984.
84, 11816. I'm not sure why that's not working. Maybe I can't do it. But I do have a sound for that. And he said 10,000, not 4,000. 84. See if I can find my sound files here. There it is. Here it is. Here we go. Oh, it's not. Okay. I know why. I know why. Okay. I know why my. This explains a lot. Okay. This explains a lot. Why some of my sounds haven't been working is because I have a map to the wrong. I have a map to the wrong place here. Okay, so now I gotta find it though.
6299, Kansas City Center radar contact 71 miles northeast of the Hayes, VOR, good evening. Start 3853, descend to maintain follow up 370.
I'm gonna have to work on that here. I'm gonna have to work on that. I've lost that. I've lost that sound clip, unfortunately. That's why it's not working. But now I know.
Airport at your 1 o'clock, 7 miles. Do you have the field in sight?
Why this may be possibly is not working.
3588, that's actually going to be 13 miles at your 1 o'clock, 13 miles. Do you have the field?
Hey, firm, we have the field in sight, onboarding the 3588.
For 3588,
All right, I gotta focus on the flight here. Yeah. Don't say dumb. I'm sorry, Iceberg. Yeah, it's from an old movie called A Fish Called Wanda, and the line basically goes, "He's so dumb he thought the Gettysburg Address is where Lincoln lived." But that sound has gone away somehow. Icebird's got a YouTube link that's a better one. Okay, I'll check it out here in a bit. Down we go, and heading to 10,000. 2984 was the altimeter that it gave me kind of on our way down, so we'll be ready for that. And probably should turn our PEDs off and put our belts on. Just departed from Holly Mountain. Okay, cool, Rob. So I think I am gonna.
3853, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
120.35,
I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I don't know if I'm gonna fly in or if I'm just gonna spawn in. Honestly, I'm only gonna be about 50 miles away, but
My apologies.
yeah, what the heck? I'll probably fly in. It'll give me a good it'll give me a good warm up in the 152. If I watch the link, you'll know where I'm from. Okay. Hey, by the way, speaking of cool things to do that are general aviation related, you just see the announcement come by from the JFO bot about my next flight, the upcoming flight. Monday is Bush League Backcountry Fly-In number 32. anyway, we're going to be heading back to the San Juan Islands, and all of the details there can be found at the downwindsim.com website. There's some scenery to install like usual, but you're going to be able to fly it in either X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim, and that starts at midnight Zulu, 8 p.m. Eastern. So make sure that you check it out. 31, Rob is saying. Thank you, Rob. Pretty crazy. We do one first Monday of every month, by the way, if you are brand spanking new to the channel. Set that aside. We'd love to have you. The Try and Fly In. It's one of my favorite places to stay, Rob. All right, Icebird. Well, I've got the link in another tab queued up, ready to go here, but I'll hold on. All right. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to shoot. I'm probably gonna be cleared. I mean, he's not gonna be able. This controller's not gonna be able to clear me because I am gonna be out of his airspace here shortly. But I'm gonna be coming around and shooting a. I'm planning a visual runway 34. I have the RNAV dialed in just in case, but I'm going to try to take it in there. Actually, I have an LPV 34, which I haven't flown an LPV in a while. Maybe it'd be good for me to fly LPV. LDA, sorry. It might not be bad for me to try to fly an LDA. All right. What? Fire in a car here? Fire department here to douse it. Holy cow, dude.
Envoy 3588. Wind.
That's no bueno.
Hang on a minute, I've lost
So much for that auto. Hopefully nobody was in there. I wonder what happened.
Stand by to the wind, making our right turn now.
Yikes.
Envoy 3588.
And 290 at 5, runway 17, clear to land.
Copy the wind, clear to land, runway 17, Envoy 3588.
Well,
11816.
oh, the engine blew, huh?
The South Memphis Center line radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a great land.
All right, thanks for the ATC, Ron. We'll see you next time. There we go, 2280. So yeah, we're good to do our thing now. We'll take it down to 10. Kind of figure out where we're at. Probably activate our approach kind of vectors to final, and holy guacamole, 757 Spy and his party of 111 are here. Welcome.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Dave, thank you so much. Trading, let's see, Trading TV, thanks for the follow. Icebird's got to go. All right, buddy. We'll see you later. We'll see you. I'll do my best to keep up here. Uranium Zero, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, welcome. So much to do in such a short amount of time. But Icebird, thanks for coming in, my friend. And yeah, pleasant dreams. Hello again, Raiders from the 757 Spy channel. You've caught me in mid-descent. We are flying kind of a combination flight today. We flew part of the BYOB, which is the Bring Your Own BizJet Saturday Night Ops event. We flew from Minneapolis to Omaha, and now we're flying from Omaha down to Arkansas Razorback Field or something like that. But we're on our way to the Virtual USA Flying Club's Fly It Like You Stole It event. So anyway, you've got us. We're inbound now for that Fayetteville. What is it? Fayetteville, Drake Field here in Fayetteville, Arkansas. This is the Phenom 300. My name is Brant, and I'd like to welcome everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. And Spy, I hope you had a good flight. It was fun to be a fly on the wall while I was setting up for my stream. I always enjoy watching you. And yeah, I'm trying to do kind of a similar thing with my audio situation. So I've got a little bit better mic. And so I've ditched the thing in front of my mouth there. And now I need to do something with these headphones. So I'm looking at maybe some earbuds, but I just don't know which direction to go. So thanks for sharing what you use, and had a couple people in your stream also sharing. That was it's good for me to be able to do some research on that. I think the main thing keeping me from doing some earbuds, because there's some pretty nice earbuds out there, is just the battery life. Most of them are about 5 hours, and then you're timing out. So like my stream, I'm already 3 hours in, and it's kind of like you. It's nothing to go 5, 6, 7 hours. Illuminator, tossing out a gift description there to the channel, and it looks like it went to Nerdbark. Awesome. Your earbuds are wired just for that. Yeah, so I've been thinking a little bit about that too. Maybe it's worth, because my headphones are not wired, but they have about an 8-hour battery life. So I don't know. I don't know which way to go. I'm still kind of hemming and hawing. The microphone has a plug-in, and I could do that, but I'm also kind of liking trying to get rid of some wires. I've got like this serious den of snakes going on right now, and it's just like, man, if I could get rid of a couple of wires, that would really be nice. So I don't know. Stay tuned. It's drama of the highest order. But yeah, here we go. Hey, thanks, Rock. Appreciate that, man. You guys really helped me get that dialed in, and that was a really nice kind of a salvage from my son. My son had actually purchased this mic a while back and wasn't using it because he couldn't get it configured correctly, and I think it's working okay. It's kind of in my face a little bit, but I've got some ideas for the webcam here too to maybe help out that. Maybe it's not bad for me to be. Maybe this should be the look the whole time right here. That might help my viewers. But all right, Dave, did you run out and grab that Mad Dog yet? Yeah, that was better, right? Perfecter. All right, what do we have here? This is this our field? Man, we're getting close. Did he descend us a little bit late? I'm wondering. No, we're doing it. Well, yeah, it looks to me like, all right, we're gonna have to do this, guys. We are gonna have to vector ourselves. Yeah, because right now we're sort of set up almost to fly the back course approach, which we told our FMC that we didn't want to do that. Hey, I actually found a back course approach, Rob. Sticking with the MD-11, you have too many airplanes you need to get better at. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I'm really interested in watching some of the other flight simmers put it through its paces, though, and I've always been interested. That Leonardo was going to be my next purchase in P3D before I transitioned over to X-Plane. So that's always been one of those planes that I've kind of it's just been interesting. All right, whoops, I don't want that. So we're going to be flying the runway 34 is the LDA runway 34, guys. So here's what it looks like, and we could have potentially flew right over the localizer here and flew this back course, but instead I'm going to come out here and fly almost a left-hand pattern, and anyway, that's what we're shooting. We've got a localizer of 111.9. We've got an approach course of 352. Elevation is a little over 1,200. If we do go missed, we're going to climb to 2,000 and make a left-hand turn. As we climb to 4,000, we're going to be heading 260 out to that, I think that's the Razorback VOR out there, off of the Razorback VOR, sorry, out to a Sumo, and then we're going to hold. Actually, what we'll do, we don't have any ATC. If we go missed, we'll probably just jump right back into a left-hand traffic pattern. But that's visually what we would do, is head out here to Sumo 22-1 DME and hold. Yeah, there's 1,000 to go. We need to continue, though, our descent. So I'm going to keep the VS going, and we're trying to get caught up here, guys. We're descending pretty quickly. I need to pull back on that because I need to get my speed down. The other thing I need to do is I need to get an updated altimeter. Man, you guys came in right at the right time. You caught me at my busiest time of the day here. We've got 2984 on the altimeter. Geez, I don't have lights on yet. Holy cow. Cats and dogs living together. 2984. I'm over speeding. There's the taxi lights. I do at least have the PED signs on there, so everybody's got their seatbelts fastened and their electronic devices out. 4,000, yeah, is my initial approach altitude. That's set. And all right, speed's coming down nicely. Now we can go ahead and kind of resume our normal, about 1,500 or so. We've vectored ourselves. We have a little bit of space, so I'm going to go ahead and go there. On the downwind, I'm going to go ahead and activate our approach. And we do have the 111.9, that is the active frequency, and approach course of 352 is set. And yeah, we're way out here. We're just like way south of the airfield now. Probably just going to end up turning this into a visual. It's a little bit of a tricky area, though, to fly a visual if you're unfamiliar, because there's more. It's a little bit more hilly and almost mountainous than you realize. But Rob is saying he would kind of rather have that MD-11 right now than the PMDG. Yeah, I don't know. It's I for reasons I've stated, I love that little PMDG 737. It's not little, but I really like that plane. Everybody's going to be flying it. It's going to be so cliche. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. I fly a lot of unique planes on this stream, so I feel like I'm entitled, to fly one mainstream plane, right? Just give me one, Rob. Just one. That's all I ask.
Bird, Zenith 15 November's clear of the course. Bird.
Hey, we got some traffic there. I need to make my call here too. Drake Field traffic, Phenom 11816 is 10 to the south of the field. We'll be inbound runway 34, Drake Field. What am I going to get, the Mad Dog or the 737? That is a great question, Rob. I don't know, honestly. I would say right now that I am more excited about the 737, but I want to wait and see it released, and I want to see how it performs, and just, I'm not going to do any of it, though, until, like, I'm thinking probably end of May, early June at the earliest for me, just because I don't have a ton of time to kind of devote to either plane right now. And I feel like I know both of those planes fairly well, so it wouldn't be a huge learning curve. Like if I was to jump in the MD-11, that would be a big learning curve because I've never flown one of those. But I've got the Rotate MD-80, which I think is in the ballpark. It's maybe not exactly the same plane, but it's right there. And I have all kinds of experience with the 737. If you look at my my VATSIM stats, that is still, even though I haven't been in P3D for almost 3 years now, that 737 is still far and away the aircraft that I have the most hours recorded in. So, like, neither one of those planes would take a lot, but still, I kind of want to have time to do it right, and I got to save a little money. That's the other thing, is it's all about the green stuff, right? It's all about the green stuff. So there we go, 4,000 feet, speed's coming down, we're inbound, and I do have a localizer, I do have a glide slope. I'm going to try to kind of maintain, what are we looking at here? 7, yeah, so we got to be still about 15 out. I'm going to go ahead and start bringing the speed back, though. I need 160 to start throwing flaps.
Birds, traffic, Zenith 15 November, taking the river strip, going to be running the course. We'll let you know when we're done. Birds.
That's where we're heading. You can hear the traffic calls. So it's this Arkansas course that they've got set up, and it's kind of a cool little challenge. We're going to fly in there and try to sneak our 152 in while they're flying the course, and then we're going to take our turn, just see if we can do it. I've only looked at, I know what the diagram looks like, but I've never actually tried it myself, so it should be quite entertaining. But the first challenge is just going to be to get there. All right, let's zoom in a little bit here and make the call. At Drake traffic, Phenom 816, 10 mile final runway 34, Drake traffic. Getting a little bit slow, honestly. We can put the first notch of flaps in. There's the glide slope. Okay, I think it's time for me. Everything seems to be working correctly, but it's way more fun to fly it. So we're going to fly it. Let's see if we can hold it here. And it's very windy here, very gusty. And you can see we've got a little bit of a crosswind right now. And that's kind of what we're expecting. Crosswind out of the off our left-hand side. So we had quite the adventurous approach into Omaha, and it's not going to be a beauty contest. Yep, it'll be something, I'm sure, but it will not be a beauty contest. Let's hope it's a nice landing. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for myself. Fire Sandy, just saying hi. Fire Sandy, how's it going, my friend? Great to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, my dogs are going crazy. There's action upstairs. I'm way high. That's what they're going crazy about. I'm super high on the approach. Do I have my... I think I must have a friend coming over or something I don't know about. Gear coming down. I don't know, but whatever it is exciting. Sandy's a girl pilot. Cool. Sandy, what'd you fly tonight? Way off on the oh, it's a offset approach. That's right, I forgot about that. I'm straightening it out actually a little too soon. The terrain, I think, requires this offset approach, so let me not be in a hurry to get over there. Okay, final notch of flaps are set. Fire Sandy, great to have you here. Let's see if we can shoot this little offset LDA approach here. Again, normally these are due to terrain and whatnot, so we're going to try to stay fairly true to the pattern here. I've kind of slid a little too far to the left. I'm way too high. Speed looks pretty good though, so I think we'll be okay. Again, if we go missed, we're just jumping right back into a left-hand traffic pattern here, so we will keep it simple And the X-plane trees always add an extra element of challenge because the X-plane trees are about 4 times higher, 5 times higher. We were trying to calculate that the other day than they would be actually in real life. Okay, we're semi-lined up and kind of back on the glide. A little over-clicked it a little bit there.
Clear the course, birds.
Yeah, we're off center. Darn it. Darn it. A little bit right of center there, guys. It happens. It happens. That crosswind pushed us a little bit more than maybe I was calculating. We're going to get this one. Yes, we will get this one. Alright guys, welcome to Drake Field. This is the University of Arkansas field. First time I've ever been here, so... Hey, thanks Rob. Yeah, that was fun. Band Badgers out of here. Nice landing. Good night. Take care, man. Have a good sleep. So our plan here now is to actually do a sim change, and we're going to actually fly from this field down to Bird Field, which is like 20 miles away. And Drake Field traffic, Phenom 816 is clear of runway 34. And anyway, we're gonna hop into a different sim, a different airplane, and fly down there. This is the Virtual USA Flying Club event is actually a fly-in to this field, and then if you want, you can participate in the flying the course. So we'll talk a little bit more about that here in just a second. But probably would be nice if I turned all this stuff off here. I am going to take just a short break out of the cockpit while the sim loads, though, to check in upstairs and see what the heck is going on. And then we'll be back down here to finish up our stream for tonight. So hang tight, guys. I'll be right back. Let's do this. Set the brake. Turn everything off here. Oh, my dogs are going absolutely crazy upstairs. Holy cow. I don't know what's going on. I don't have any idea what's going on. Alright, everything's off, 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 off. Off, off, and off. I've got a... So what's happened is I have an old dog, and she hates everyone. And I've got 2 puppies, and they think when she barks that she's wanting to play. So then they start to bark, and of course that makes her that much more upset. So yeah, it's one of those things. All right, guys. Let me do a quick wardrobe change, as they say, and I'll be right back. It was the pizza guy. That's who was here. So I'm scarfing a little pizza while the sim loads up. In case you can't tell, I loaded a bunch of new scenery and add-ons and libraries. It's just taken forever to load. Holy moly. Well, while it's loading, let's do some flight planning, shall we? So here we are at Drake Field, KFYV, and we're going to 51 AR, Alpha Romeo. 51 Alpha Romeo. Okay. Like I say, not a long flight, but we're going to be doing it in an aircraft that doesn't really have much in terms of navigation equipment. So I think we have a little bit of a choice to make. Looks to me like maybe it'd be good to fly sort of east off of Drake and pick up. Let me just let's do this here. 100 and like probably 3,500. But we could go over here to Elkins and then follow this highway down, basically to White River, and then to Brashears, and then this is the part that might be kind of pretty through the mountains here, down here kind of to Cass or whatever that is, this little intersection, and then we'll be within 5 miles of Birds, so we'll figure out what's going on traffic-wise and jump in the pattern. Again, most of the weather in the area is favoring kind of a westerly flow. So what does Birds have? Birds is a runway 25, but again, we can listen to the traffic as we go, and that should give us an idea of what's going on there. All right, we are in. Okay, here we go. There we go. So just the old Cessna 152. It is the JP Logistics Cessna 152, so it does have a little bit of extra something. And yeah, we'll go without fairings today. That's right. That's right. Let's see what Drake Field looks like in Microsoft Flight Sim. Let's zoom into it here. Oh my goodness. Park kind of close to where we exited here. Somewhere in this neighborhood, like right here, I think. Okay, we'll set that as departure. And boy, time of day. I bet it's getting pretty dark in Arkansas right now, so Fixins might have overestimated the speed of this girl. What did you start with, by the way? Did you go with the Cub? Oh, you're flying in the Wilga. Oh yeah, yeah. So I see what you mean. I thought maybe you had picked a plane that was too fast for the course, but you picked a plane that was going to take you a little while to get away. Yeah, it is slow as molasses. There's Fixie. I think no, that's Rob. I think I have Brett on. Yeah, there's Rob in there. Wait. Rob has shown up twice, that's what. So we didn't actually have two planes that were following, so we just had somehow a ghost effect there. All right. Anyway, you don't have Volanta. I thought I could have swore I was tracking you on that at one point, but that's okay. Oh, geez, you departed from field. It's about 200 miles away. Oh, holy moly! Yeah, that's wow. Yeah, you'll be there in a while. Okay, here we go, boys and girls. I'll be there at bedtime. Well, I know Michael said he was going to be there for at least another 2 hours, so hopefully you guys will be good to go. Ooh, I need to do a quick change of controls as well here. Actually, no, I don't. I only need 2 controls here for today's, because this is just a prop throttle situation, or a mixture and throttle situation, I should say. So 2 will work for me. And here we go. Oh, and I was going to set up, well, I was going to set up the track IR. Oh well, all these plans. I don't want you, creepy girl. See ya. You're out of here. Everything's closed. How much fuel do we have? That looks good. What are the controls we're using? That's the other thing. I think I was flying in the Twin Otter. No, I was flying in the 247 earlier. Yeah. Hey, in case you didn't get the good news, I actually completed a flight in the 247 earlier today. It was a little bit of a miracle. You know, there was the landing on the moon, then there was the U.S. beating Russia in hockey in the Olympics, and then there was me completing that flight. So, really happy about that. Oh, it's a fun plane, but it is really kicking my butt. It is really, really kicking my butt. Right, let's do a little primer. 3D shots ought to be just fine. There she goes. Beautiful, beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful. We will be VFR, and I need to get a flight plan filed. Let's we can let this baby warm up while I pull this flight plan up. Heading down to 4,500, see if you can get some more manifold pressure. Oh man, you tried running the course last night and failed spectacularly. So, Brett, do you have? So there's on the one airstrip that's to the east of the river field. There's 2 crisscrossing runways. Do you have to land at both of those? Is that part of the challenge? And then I'll have a follow-up question after you answer that. Yeah, you have to hit all of them. Okay, the follow-up question is there a particular order that you have to fly? Oh, watch the briefing? Okay, I'll do that. I will do that. Oh. IACO code must be, so it's not lit. It's not. Oh, wait a second. Dang it. 51 Alpha Romeo is where we're going. KFYV is where we're starting. Okay, that's better. Oh, geez, did I change my time? 22. I need to change my time here. Shoot. 0000. All right, one more try, guys. And this won't take me an hour to get there. It's going to take me about 20 minutes. All right, slow down. 5,500. I'm in a big hurry now. Airspeed, like there's a lot I had to change. Let me just go through this again. 11816, Cessna 152, VFR, light, slant alpha, Drake Field, top of the hour, 5,500, about 100 miles an hour. Yep, that's much better. I don't really have an alternate. Okay, that's much better.
Starflies.
Hi, Starflies. Man, what an epic stream you had today. Holy guacamole. That was pretty dang cool. Little sailing and chilling and awesome. Very cool, very cool. Great to have you. Alright, so we need to... I better just get my bearings here. Microsoft Flight Sim, please stop putting 3-story office buildings in my default airports. Okay, we're going back down there. We're going to depart to the north. Let's check my compasses and see that we're about 245-ish. That looks like it's pretty close. What do I need? Nav lights. Taxi lights. Yeah, we'll put the beacon on. Okay, let's do it. X America has a house right next to the runway. Oh no! I really do like X America. It's a very cool. Whoa, geez, just bumped my mic. Very cool piece of software there. Why is my my key bindings aren't working? Hold on for a second here, guys. I should have a little something here. I don't. I'm going to need those because I don't have my track IR, so I definitely got to have these guys here. Okay, that's probably all I need, really. Maybe do one in here at the comms panel. Okay, there we go. Good there. Yep. Good. Good here. Good here. No. Didn't do that one for me. Okay, let's do it now. We're ready to go. Yeah, but I think X America, though, is forcing me to go back and do some major renovations to some of the earlier airports that I've created, because I don't have. You have to have that exclude now, so that it basically doesn't put any objects in that you don't want. What the heck is going on with that airplane? Oh, what's a helicopter? I'm like, hey, hey, ho, hey, ho. Don't mind me, I'm just causing millions of dollars of damage. But anyway, you've got to get all that stuff taken out, or you'll have the house right on short final. It used to be that you'd have the tree, this 50-foot tall tree on short final. Now it's the house. Man, this plane is taxiing fast today. Holy cow. What is up? What is up, airplane? Okay, let me get down here. Let me catch my breath. Do a quick run up. Make sure everything is set. We'll be on our way. Ooh, I know one other thing I need to do. Park and brake set. I don't think I have, I do not. I don't have V-Pilot going yet. No wonder I'm not hearing anybody. Okay, we'll get that up. Oh, so I set the flight plan in, well, that's okay. It'll work. It'll work. Gain about 10, get about 10 on the airspeed by descending 2,000 feet. Cool, man. So you'll, instead of bedtime, you'll be here about a half an hour before bedtime then. Is that what you're saying? Fixie decided to fly the Berlioz or Berloy or whatever, Valerio or whatever that one is. He's doing about 12 knots. get all this set up here. So many things to set up. Just want to make sure I'm at the right spot. The Valerio might have been a better choice. A little faster, is that what you're saying? Okay, am I connected? Am I connected? November 11816 C152. There we go. And hey, anybody else have the 247 and get an error that when you're trying to actually register your plane on vPilot, it says it doesn't recognize this plane. You're about to connect with the plane that is not recognized or something crazy like that. It just doesn't seem to have any kind of an option either for, like, if you just, sometimes you can just type in Boeing and you know, it'll auto-populate, but not this one. Alright, so I've got that in now. I think we're good to go. Time for a run-up. I feel like the airplane sounds are kind of quiet. They okay? Oh, it doesn't recognize Hawker's PA-28. Oh, hey, hi Hawker.
Birds traffic. Anybody flying the course currently?
I don't think so. Pitot heat, strobe. On. We'll turn
Negative,
off
the course is
everything.
clear at birds. Yeah, I'm just going to walk through a little bit. Birds traffic, Zenith.
It's just really weird that
taking the river runway.
that
We'll be running the
vPilot.
course. We'll let you know when we're done, birds.
vPilot has that issue because it's the older of the two sims, right? Or the pilot clients. It's just kind of weird. All right, I got to turn the volume down just a little bit here, guys. I'm sorry, that's a little bit loud. Let's go there. Okay. Turn the radio comms down just a little bit. Drake Field, November 11816 is departing runway 34. It'll be a left-hand downwind departure. Right-hand downwind departure, VFR southeast, Drake Field. Okay, I don't hear anybody on the comms for Drake. Runway's clear, but it doesn't have bush tires. No, that Valerio definitely did not have any bush tires. Didn't it have, like, is that the one that has like skids or something crazy like that? All right, here we go, boys and girls. It is windy here, even though the windsock is not really showing it. Real world weather is quite gusty. And you saw my departure out of Omaha. Holy cow. It was something. It was quite the rodeo. 55, getting a little bit light. 60, there she's wanting to fly. Yeah, a little bit of a up and down gusty type of situation here, but not bad. All right, flaps are coming up. and we said we wanted we wanted a 09 or 2. So geez. Oh, hey, right hand turn there. It's like, let's get clear of the terrain here first. Pull back on the power slightly. All I really know is it has no brakes and no real ailerons. That's Wing 42, man. The same people that made that 247. They've done a heck of a job. I think that's my road, by the way. I need to follow. Could be. All right, we're turning eastbound and heading towards the town of, what is that town? Elkins. About an 8-mile little hop, little hippity hop here. I think there's also a little bit of a river that we could follow over here too as I look at my sky vector. All right, 90, about 9 or 2, that'll work right there. Up to 5,500 due to some terrain in the area. So away we go, up and away we go. And this is probably not the plane that you would expect for a STOL event, but I actually think it does a pretty nice job on some of these short fields. It just doesn't go very fast. I think that's the main thing. That's half the battle, right? You just have to have a plane that doesn't go very fast. Okay, so I'm trying to find a little town here, Elkins, and I do see a river. So if we kind of intersect a river, which that could be it. Is that, well, there's another river. There's a river or two. Here's a town. Would this be 8 miles away, do you think? Have we already went 8 miles?
Birds traffic, Zenith 15 delivers, clear of the course, birds.
I don't think we quite have. Looks to me like we need to wait for that river to wrap back around a little bit, kind of head back more towards our right, toward the south. Would again just like to say happy Saturday to everybody. Thanks again. We've had some different raiders coming in, and I maybe have some new people here that haven't been with me before, but thanks for coming by. My name is Brant. This is the Melvin Leroy channel. I like to fly all kinds of different airplanes. Really enjoy bush style flying, but really probably more enjoy variety, if I'm being totally honest. My goal is to just try to not fly the same plane twice on stream. Here comes our river, I think. I do a lot of visual navigation. I like to do a lot of old radio-based navigation using VORs and DMEs and ADFs and things like that. And most recently, I've been having a love-hate relationship with the Boeing 247. I've been really becoming extremely good at first I was good at catching the engines on fire. Then I became really good at not catching them on fire but having them fail. And but this morning I was able to actually complete a flight, about a 1-hour flight down in the Hawaiian Islands, and I was so happy. Did a little victory dance. So really excited about that, but still have to learn the radio navigation part of that airplane, which is a whole other deal. So, but anyway, that's kind of what I like to do. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays at midnight Zulu. I stream on Saturdays, generally about 2100 Zulu. It just sort of depends on the event that's going on, the SNO that's going on usually. And so
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Hey, all right, it's Chema. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Getting a text from somebody here. never quite know what's going on there. All right, so that really wasn't the river. Well, it might be.
Skyhawk November 033 Foxtrot entering the Arkansas course. Birds.
Trying to find. Yeah, I don't see the river continuing on, so we're kind of following this river here. The White River is what it looks like it is on Sky Vector. So just about to 5,500. I think that's it over there, but where does it cross my path? Maybe that was it. Maybe right. Oh, there it is. Right at my feet right now. So probably not a bad idea to start the turn. Our next heading is 147 for 10 miles. So let's go ahead, maybe just start to make that gentle right-hand turn. And with any luck, we will be able to get roughly on the correct heading here. I need to get to a spot where I can see this little river, because I don't have much of a, like, that's my main visual reference right now. I also have the river runs right next to what looks to me like a pretty distinctive road. So there's the river. Let me come a little bit, excuse me, further to the right here. There's the river. Chema, this is not X-Plane. I was in X-Plane just a minute ago. I was in the Phenom in X-Plane, but I hopped over to Microsoft Flight Sim for this this part of the stream. The Mulberry River, yeah, Rob, something like that. Yep, Rob shared the link there. That's what we're flying into, and my category is still set. Yeah, it was. I need to change that. I do. I didn't know how to set that, honestly, because I'm like, well, you start out in this, but then you go to this, and like anymore, everybody just sets Microsoft Flight Simulator no matter what they're doing, right? So I'm like, yeah, you know, what the heck. But it does create confusion. You're right. So let me see here. See if I can do this on the fly. I think I need to go into chatbot, console, dashboard. There we go. Yeah, I think this will work. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Tell me if this works, guys. Hope it works. Yeah, let me know if that worked. If not, you're going to just have to be confused. Yeah, so okay, there's my road. So the road and the river kind of meander together. That's what we're following right now. And that's, like I say, for about 10, well, actually about 16 miles. And then the road splits. It takes a little bit of a Y. We're going to follow the fork that goes southbound, and that's going to take us over some hills, and then we can kind of get down into Bird's backyard country airstrip. And actually, when we get here just a little bit further, we had a 5,000. Oh heck, you know what? We can go down to 3,500 now if we wanted to. Now we'll stay. We filed 5,500. We'll stay up here. It gives us a pretty good bird's eye view here. No pun intended. Chema, how are you, by the way? What'd you fly today? What's your flight route, flight plan, aircraft of choice? I'm working on a massive amount of iced tea right now. It's way too much iced tea for any human being to consume in one sitting, but that's okay. You're in MSFS as well? Awesome. Awesome. What do you like to fly? I think we're actually going to fly over the top. It looks to me when we hop over the mountains here, we're going to fly over the top of like a little bit of a national park or something. That's kind of cool. So you can kind of see the terrain that kind of zigs and zags. This is the basic route that we're taking here. You like that? You like that A320? Yeah, very cool, very cool. You're new to the sim. Yeah, you want to learn VFR? Awesome. Well,
Merge traffic, Skyhawk 33 Foxtrot is clear the air control course approach.
You have a lot of options in flight sim these days. There's a lot of really nice programs set up that will help you with that. I would say there's also a lot of groups that are designed to do that, or that do that as a result of you being involved. And one of them is actually the group that I'm flying with right now, the Virtual USA Flying Club. So if you're interested, we'd love to have you, and especially if you're new, it's a good club to get involved with because it's pretty educational in nature, and a lot of really smart real world pilots that are involved in the club, and they love to help out. I'm trying to find the link for you while I fly. We have a Discord, which is the place to start, and yeah, here it is. All you have to have, Chema, is you have to have a valid VATSIM account and just be in good standing. If you go to that link right there, that's kind of our waiting room, and one of our admin will see that right away and get you set up. But that'll give you access to, well, people mostly, people that are super knowledgeable and helpful. And then you'll have access to 3 to 4 organized events every month that you can choose to fly in, and they're all general aviation
Zenith 15 November taking
related,
the river strip
and
to run the course. Let you know when we're
quite
done
a
first.
few of them are set up to be VFR and teach the concepts, the basics of VFR flight. So yeah, check us out. There's no obligation. I'm still going strong, baby. That's right, Pentagon. Yeah, I kind of felt that way today with Starfly Stream. I hopped in there early and kind of woke up with her, drank some tea, and she was getting ready to do her glider stuff, and then I had to run out and took the dogs for a walk, and then came back and helped my wife clean up the front yard, do some gardening type stuff, and shoot, I came in, had lunch, and maybe even a nap. And then I came back and she was still rolling. I'm like, holy cow. In my head, I started singing, I am Iron Man. Digidriver, good evening. Interesting times with Fussy Pants. You've seen people fly the Mad Dog today. Massive amount of viewership for early releases of the 7.3. I think companies are seriously starting to note the interest in add-on aircraft, hoping to see the A220. Oh, hey, how cool would that be? In the 7.5. I know they're working on that 7.5, right, Digidriver? Is there somebody currently working on the 220 also? That would be fantastic. Pentagon snuck in a little nap as well. Aaron Thomas, hey, what's going on, Aaron? Skull. Naps are the stuff of kings, really. Digidrive, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I think you're 100% right. I think what's happened is finally some of the more reputable, high quality flight sim add-on makers have figured out how to play nicely with Asobo's tools they've learned the rules, right? And now they've finally been able to bring their products over. And yeah, I think it's going to open the floodgates up. I really do. I really do. And yep. Oh, so the A220 was originally going to be for X-Plane, and then the company decided to go to MSFS. So who's making it? Aaron is flying right now in real life. Holy moly, Aaron! No kidding. So Aaron, I think that's really cool that you're flying in real life, but hopefully you're not the pilot. If you are the pilot, then turn me off. Come back and watch the show later, dude. You're doing what we all dream of doing. All of us flight simmers, man. Enjoy the moment. Well, that's pretty cool. Regardless, I mean, that's pretty dang cool. If I'm being honest here, Hawker, that's me too. Look, man. I kind of think the pressure's on a little bit. Like, not only do they have to come up with something, it's going to have to be, I think this is my turn right here, guys. This one or this one. Where does the road turn? But yeah, man, I mean, Fussy Pants, for all its problems and all its issues, man, they're closing ground in a hurry in a lot of areas and are way ahead in others. Yeah, doesn't have to be one of the other good fixins to say. No, it doesn't. You're right. But most people can't afford
Bird
to.
traffic. Anyone on the course right now? On file, the river strip.
Most people can't afford to keep up with two sims. Is the problem. Clear Takeoff just said P3D is dead. Oh, no. I really liked P3D, but it kind of became dead to me too when I went to X-Plane.
Birds traffic, Zenith 15 over is clear of the course.
So this is our turn. I see the road here kind of sneaking. See it sneaking up through. This is I think what I said. This is some kind of a national park or something like that. We should probably make a radio call because we're within about 10 miles. Birds traffic, Cessna 11816, about 10 to the north, inbound 5,500. We'll just kind of pay attention to traffic in the area here, and we'll just hover west of the field.
Birds traffic, experimental 3410 whiskey. Taking the main runway, going to be flying the course. Birds.
Hawker, when you're building a flight sim platform, it does for me. Yeah. Yeah, you've got to pick. I mean, you can't have both in your real life sim. Fixie says he might pick up that Leonardo. Yeah, you've got to get Fussy Pants working, man. Before you drop $80, you got to get the game work. I'm sorry, the sim working. The company is called Synaptic Simulations, and they're the ones building the A220. Cool. Oh yeah, heck yeah! Did you? Yeah, absolutely. If they don't mind, share away. Feel free to share it in the chat there. I did. I screwed up. I'm sorry, Rob. I'm so sorry. So go check it out, guys. There's the Synaptic Simulations Discord chat. I've got that open now on another one of my tabs here. I'll go check it out in just a little bit. Thank you for that, Digi. That's way cool. All right, I'm joining. That just jumped me right in. Cool. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, still just following what I hope is the road. I think I've kind of lost sight of the road, I'll be honest with you. And I got to try to find this dang airstrip now too. Look at all this. This is going to be so there's a river. I'm heading towards another river here. The Mulberry
I knew I should have taken
River.
that left turn at Albuquerque.
Yes, indeed. the Mulberry River is coming up, and that's when I do need to really take the left turn. And I see a little bit of water up there.
Departing runway 27, departing Clarksville.
Okay, so there's somebody coming in from Clarksville. I'm hoping this is part of the river. The river is we're gonna hit it perpendicularly here, so like I say, hopefully we'll be able to find it.
Last aircraft calling. Can you say your position, please?
I'm going too far back to I need to be more southbound though. That's not good.
Clarksville traffic, November 72 Juliet Alpha, departing
there it
runway
is.
27, Clarksville.
That's kind of right up in front of me there. Okay, we're good. So we're going to be, when we hit this river, we're going to be about 5 miles to the west of the field. I'm going to go ahead and start descending. Pull back on the power just a little bit here, and you know what, I didn't make any adjustment with the sim time. I must have some setting where it's like middle of the day, because I think it real sim time right now. Oh, you know what, I probably don't have real weather set yet either. Let me just do that real fast, just out of curiosity. Live weather and real time. Yeah, see, it's getting pretty dark here, isn't it? Might have to back the time up just a little bit. Yeah, because we're kind of getting sunset-ish. Don't want that. Don't want that. As much as that is nice, I want time to be, how about, let's go about 4 o'clock. We'll still do live weather. That way our winds are matching up. That's why it wasn't so windy coming out of Drake Field, because I didn't have the real weather on there. Okay, I'm totally off the road, I know. I don't think this is the road. I'm looking. This might be the river, though. I think it is. Yep, I think I'm on the river. I need to turn back now to the east. All right. Birds traffic. November 11816 is 5 to the west of the field, inbound on the river. Birds traffic. All right, so we'll hold. Don't lose that river. That's the key to us finding where we're going here. We're gonna hold. Yeah, birds traffic. November 11816. We're gonna be holding west of the field until the track is clear.
The track is clear due to a crash.
All right then, Birds Field. Cessna 816. We're going to overfly the field and approach runway 25. Birds traffic. Okay, down we go. We're saying that optimistically. I think I see.
Yeah, there's some debris in the field just south of Grit Traveler over there on the east side, but I think you'll be able to avoid it.
Thanks for the PIREP. All right, so I think that's the one we're going for. And on the way by, we can see there's one of the fields that's here kind of at our 11 o'clock. This is the main field. And then there's another, the X field, the cross, the double field is up here just literally to the west. So, all right, down we go. And good Lord, I forgot to check. What are we here? Birds, what kind of a pattern are they wanting us here for runway 25? It doesn't say, so left-hand pattern. It is. And I plan on getting down on the ground. I'm going to watch this. We got a video to watch too, so we know what the heck we're doing. Oh man, this is not going to be the typical left-hand pattern, is it? Hey, oh yeah. Wow, this is thickly wooded country. It smells of rich mahogany. I almost feel like you'd be better on the other side, but that's all right. There we go. And birds traffic. Cessna 816 is beam the field on the left downwind, runway 25. Birds traffic. Couple guys down there waiting. It's got a little STOL course on it with the lines painted and some cones and all that fun stuff. That's not what we're doing, though. And there is the little X marks the spot. There's 2 strips you have to land there. So, yeah, this will be interesting. All right, we're going to take it down here a little ways because we can't really get too crazy here. I'd love to get into flaps range. I could. At bird traffic, Cessna 816, left base to final, runway 25, bird traffic. Bring it around town. Little SpongeBob turn here. Oh, I missed my track IR. I'm going to set my track IR up too while I'm on the ground. Kind of maybe while the video is playing. I'm going to have that, I think, for this particular. Oh, wasn't bad actually. First notch of flaps is in. Second notch of flaps coming right on into. A little bit of bumpity bumps as we go down. Oh, I feel like there's a little bit of a displaced threshold here. Do I go right here or do I keep it going? I'm going to aim for that light green patch. I'm going to miss it. I'm going to be too high. Oh boy, I won the bounciest landing rate contest. Okay. Welcome to Birds Backcountry something something. Let's get out of the way here. And Birds Cessna 816s clear the field. Clear the runway. Oh, there's a little taxiway here. Nice.
Birds traffic, we'll go 114 Whiskey Papa taxiing to runway 24 to begin the course.
Oh, 24 and I called it 25 the whole time. How embarrassing. Alright. Alright. Let's get turned around here and...
Birds traffic, Skyhawk 72 Juliet Alpha is 10 miles to the southeast, 3,000 feet. We'll be maneuvering south of the field to join left downwind 25. Birds.
Okay, so got to keep the RPMs up here, set the parking brake, clean the flaps up. I'm going to do a couple things at once here. Let's first of all, let's hop out and see if we can watch this. I sort of have my drone cam set up. We're going to see if we can watch how this takes place. I think maybe a better view would be to kind of see if I can back up a little bit here. Might have to gain some more altitude.
Birds traffic, 114 Whiskey Papa departing runway 24, beginning the course. Birds traffic.
Alright, so we're going to get away and we'll see if we can, like I say, see if we can get sort of a like I say, no pun intended, a bird's eye view here. And I'm going to have a hard time seeing this. Oops. There he goes. She's got a little field over here to hit. Give me 1 second too while I see if I can get my track IR set up. Sometimes when I have the sim running for a little while, track IR will not turn on, so I make no promises. Have we already lost him? Nope, there he is. So the idea again is to fly and land at each one of the airfields and then come back and land at the at this main airfield here. So he's making that first touchdown. They all have their own name. How's that? Is that gonna work? Maybe. So you gotta land, you gotta stop, you gotta turn around, take back off, and then come and land over here. I think at both of these. And so we're gonna actually watch the video of the guy that has done it in real life. Fingers crossed, track IR will come to life here. I don't know if that's quite aiming where it needs to be. Okay, sorta, not really. Not responding, dang it. Let me give it a second to load here. Oh, crap. Alright. Oh, it's froze my sim up. Shoot. Shoot. Froze the view up, I should say. Rats. I might have just hosed myself, guys. Let's see if I can close him out. Fingers. Oh, wait a second. It's alive now. All right, cool. Very cool. Sorry, little configuration. That'll help a lot, though. It will help a lot.
First traffic, Skyhawk 72 Juliet Alpha, 4 miles to the southeast. Be entering left downwind 25 birds.
Okay, oh yeah. Whoa, this is weird. So I have track IR on the other side of my headset now, so it's like I don't know if it's gonna cross.
Inbound traffic, birds is clear. Thanks.
Yeah, it's really. That way looks pretty good. That does all right. But this way tries to tilt my head up for some reason. Okay, well, we're gonna do this. Let me get back in the cockpit, and let's not worry about fuel. Let's actually go back in the cockpit. Let me pull up the video that accompanies this particular endeavor, and while that happens,
well, part of this
I'll try to get my
interesting
track
part
IR
about
going.
this whole course is how fast can you go slow? How far can you go into it and still keep the speed to help your time? We do want to emphasize that anybody that can run this course is worthy of the recognition at any time. Don't have to have the fastest time. If you can run this course, that it puts you in a little bit of a
traffic,
different
Skyhawk
class.
72 Juliet Alpha
everyone should
joining
be
left downwind 25 birds.
Welcome to Birds Adventure Center, home of STOL. This is a closed circuit time event incorporating 4 of the 5 runways that they have here at Birds, ranging from about 1,900 feet, which is the one we're on, to just at 600 feet, which will be the last one that we go through here. So this is a skilled event. You can take off either direction. Your choice and your choice of runways. We're going to get this thing set up, make sure everything's trimmed the way it should be. I'm going to start off with my Husky flaps on 20, get this thing powered up. And this is the STOL.
Bird traffic 72 Juliet Alpha, final 25 birds.
60 to 70 foot trees at the other end, so if you don't feel like you're going to make them, you've got to make that call pretty quick. Big tires help. There is area down there for you to do the overrun. Airborne, keep it in ground effect. Rise up above these trees. And then we're going to immediately come back off the throttle. Carb heat out. This is the area around the river and the restaurant. Coming back to the restaurant strip. Again, tall.
First traffic, 72 Juliet Alpha, clear 25 birds.
Slip it in.
First traffic, experimental 3410 whiskey, taking 25, and they'll be going on a run. Birds.
And you do want to give yourself enough room to taxi out here. Make sure you have enough room to flip this thing around and take off. I'm not doing this real aggressively right now. But as you can see, space is kind of limited in here. All right, so we're going to come around again. Flaps 20, carb heat in. Here we go. Keep front ground effect, get the speed up. Come around the corner. And we're off to the 2 cross runways here. Grit and Traveler. Grit named after True Grit, the movie that originated here in Arkansas. And also because Zen tells me he grits his teeth every time he comes into this thing. Now Grit's the second one we'll hit.
All right, so there's the.
And it's the
there's
shortest
where we're
one.
parked, is
Traveler
right
is the
down
first
there.
one
At
we'll
the,
hit over here on the cross runways.
down there, right where it's flying by right now.
And it's the longer of the 2 runways. But as you can see, coming over the trees, you got the power lines there. There's plenty of room here, but about right here, if you don't have it, that's where you go around, because you get any lower, you're committed. I got that on the end of the runway. This isn't about necessarily getting it on the end of the runway. It's about picking the perfect
Fixie,
spot
your attempt was not good.
where you don't have to
First
taxi
attempt.
like I'm doing right now.
I can't even imagine what mine's going to be like.
Carb heat in, flaps to 20. We're going to turn this thing around and come back in on the other cross runway. So this is Traveler. And there we go. Had plenty of runway, but a little bit to spare is okay. Again, it's about strategy and time and
So
technique.
he's flying back towards where we're parked right
Now
now.
we're going to come back around. I'm doing this a little bit wide for grit, mainly to illustrate here, this is one of the turns that could get you in trouble. It's a relatively tight turn right over the Mulberry River. And the visual, it looked like we couldn't even make it from here. So slipping is going to be key. And again, this is the shorter of the 2 strips, but easy to get lax here, get too fast. And more importantly,
Yeah, those trees look close. Holy
coordination.
cow.
We're going to slip it in here.
All right.
And there you go, that's landing on grit. Also where Zen keeps his little kit fox up here. Zen spent about 16 years manicuring all these runways and making sure they are good to go. So once again, we're going to power up here, looking at those trees, and we're going to be braking back to the right.
This is going to be tough, guys.
Good airspeed. Now we're coming around here back to the main runway. You got trees over here to the right, you got a mess. And the idea here is this is a rolling finish, but you do have to finish on the runway. So you have to come to a full stop by the end of this runway. There's no go around. Your wheels have to be close to the ground, right at that point. And then we're gonna shut her down. You gotta make sure that you don't come in too fast to where you actually don't trip the electronic timer that's gonna be out there. We're using a rodeo timer, and seems to work pretty well, but you also need to make sure
Experimental 341 Whiskey, clear 25 and
you roll through that timer and can trigger it. So the wheels have got to be, if not rolling, very close to rolling on the ground. All right, and that is the STOL challenge.
Okay.
Can't
so
wait to see you guys here September 10th through the 13th.
You got to come back up. Okay, okay. This is going to be
Ozark Mountains at Birds Adventure Center.
This is going to be fun. All right. Well, okay. Are we back inside the cockpit now? I think we are. And I'm just going to test my track IR is functioning correctly now. Very cool. Okay. So, all right. I think we're ready. Do we have any airplanes? I think we have airplane sounds. All right. Awesome. I had to end up putting my track IR back on the right hand side, so hopefully I won't bump it against the microphone. But so, okay, let's see if anybody's. I'm going to also pull up the course here. So River. Oh, there goes. He's heading to the restaurant strip, and then we come back to Traveler. And okay, so there's the visual kind of what. So we're gonna come up here to runway 25, and we're gonna depart kind of to the west here, land on the restaurant strip, turn around, fly back, land on Traveler, turn around, fly back, loop it around, land on Grit. I wonder if I can draw this. You guys probably can see what I'm talking about already, but let's let me see if I can draw this slant alpha style. All right, so we're departing here, coming around, land on restaurant strip, turn around, come back, land on Traveler here, turn around, fly back, come into Grit like so, turn around, and then come on home. I'm gonna draw this again just for myself. Here to here, to here, to here, to here. Easy as that, right? What part of this don't you understand? All right, we're gonna do it, guys. We are gonna do it. And birds traffic. Anyone on the course right now? It just seems awfully quiet. Why does it seem so quiet?
There's one running the course currently. Birds traffic.
All right, we'll hold. Yeah, now all of a sudden everything is really quiet for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, that's why.
I just realized I have my avionics off, sorry.
Birds traffic, Cessna 816 is going to grass taxi back to 25 and wait for the person to finish the course. There he goes, heading to a Traveler. So it looks like maybe here are the timers, right? This is the part I don't quite understand. So you have to try to touch down somewhere within these electronic timers and then come back and finish there also, I think. I don't know. Kind of feel like turning the weather off too. We got this wicked wind here. Alright, now we're gonna just kind of...
Bird's traffic course is clear, other than some more debris.
Bird's traffic, Cessna 816 is ready unless there's somebody else waiting. Alright, Bird's traffic, Cessna 11816 is back taxi 25. Try the course. Alright guys, here we go. See if I can get Tracky McTrackface all squared away here. Fixie's done with tail draggers. I gotcha, buddy. Alright, hopefully this won't be too jittery for you guys on the stream here, but I think it's going to be kind of important for me to see maybe where I'm heading. I don't know, maybe not. Here we go. Goodness. Way too much speed. I'm gonna be in the trees. First traffic. Course is clear. Slow flight, Dromart. Darn it. Slow flight. You're right. Oh, that was horrible. Oh my goodness. Let's do that again. That was so fun. This is going to be so fun. I don't want controls. Dang it. All right. Main menu. Too fast, just like Fixie. Yeah. Dude, I think, okay. Like the guy said, man, if you freaking do it, you're like legit, man. So let's we're gonna give it another go, you guys. We're gonna come down here. Wait a second, not parking up here. No, I don't. All right, set that as departure. Fly. Fixie's going back to the Wilga. I thought you said you were done with tail draggers. You don't consider the Wilga a tail dragger or what, man? In a Cherokee, yeah. All right, that was just bad. Like I shouldn't even approach. I shouldn't be sniffing even 70 knots, let alone 80. Was I thinking? The Porter, at least if you had the Porter, man, you could toss it in freaking beta, man, and you'd be golden. All right. I got disconnected probably from X-Pilot. Yeah, shoot. Okay. I'm going to take another break. I'll be back. We'll give you some outside views to watch here in the meantime. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this me and this track IR are not seeing track eye to eye. Here he comes. Restaurant strip must have been successful. Fixie, maybe we need the shadow. Wait, he's landed on the wrong strip. No, that's not the right. No. He's crashed. Wrong strip. Something happened. Something went terribly wrong. He's trying to. Unless his scenery just looks a little. Maybe his scenery just looks a little different than mine does. That's Grit right there. No, that's Traveler. Turn around. He could be an X-plane, which would explain why that looks a little different. Trying to see if I can sneak in here and give you guys a little closer view. Okay, depart, come back here. Hard right-hand turn. Well, that hill makes it a challenge, doesn't it? Whoa, he's way too high, isn't he? Can he get it? Can he salvage it? Nope. Oh, nose down. No, don't do that. That's what I tried to do. Oh, man. No. I love it. Okay. I want another try. One more try. I won't make you guys watch this forever, but I got to have at least one more try. Yeah, I need to get her butt out of here. Oh, you know what might help? She may be part of the payload. Which, not like it's 170s that much, but... He is an X-plane. Oh, he's turning back? Okay. Did he oh, there he comes. Alright, so it just looked a lot different on his sim. So he was alright. Good. I'm glad he didn't crash into the trees like me. Alright, there we go. We'll get in line. Wait for our turn. Primer. 2, 3.
Birds traffic, Skyhawk 33 Foxtrot, it's clear the York STOL course, birds.
Oh man, that was Michael. He probably streamed it. Oh, I would have loved to have seen that. Oh man. That would have been cool. Let me get these lights turned up a little bit here. That makes it easier for search and rescue to find me if the lights are on. Nav, strobe, beacon, all that stuff. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. He's gonna... Alright. Birds traffic, Cessna 816 is taxiing the 25, get in line for the course. Birds traffic. Looks like maybe there's like a little bit of a taxiway or something. Seems awful close to the trees though.
Birds traffic, King Air 341 Sierra Whiskey. taxiing behind all the parked aircraft to go work on some pattern work. Birds traffic.
All right. Set my flaps. I'm going to go 2 notches of flaps on this one here. At Birds Traffic, Cessna 816 is going to take a shot at the course here. Birds Traffic.
Good luck.
I'm going to need it. Okay, there we go. This is the runway.
We're all counting on you.
If I could just make it to the second airstrip. Actually, if I can just do 1 landing, that'll be an improvement. There we go. Airspeed, 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 my friends. Let's do this here. There's a taxi right next. Oh, there was a taxiway right next to the runway. You're right there. I missed it. Everything on again. Let's, the better for search and rescue to find me. Here we go. Airspeed's alive. Clear the trees. Keep it slow. Nice and low. Where's the field? There it is. Okay. I'm already too fast again. 70. As floaty as this plane is, yeah, see, I'm halfway down. Oh, I'm just bouncing. I'm not. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Whoops. I killed it. I gotta stop. What is... Does that disqualify me? Technically, I stopped. I also stopped the engine. Okay, I'm gonna count it. I'm gonna count it. All right, here we go. I pulled back on the mixture, not the prop. That's not good. Does that show I'm a little flustered or what? That's the plane you need right there.
Birds traffic, Venus 15 November is holding short of the river strip number 2.
Alright, so now we're wanting to go for the Traveler. Clear those trees. Having a hard time seeing it. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. This one looks like the shorter one. Is this Grit? No, this is Traveler. Too fast again. Oh, it's just slamming it down. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You can stop. You can oh, yeah. Man. Man, oh, man. Oh, man. All right, here we go. 2 for 2. I even kept the motor running this time. All right, up, slightly to the right, and up and over the trees. We have enough room to get airborne this sucker. Oh yeah, there we go. This is an important turn, he says. I agree. I don't think I took it down far enough. Did I? I'm in trouble. Oh, windsock. Yeah, I'm in trouble. You dirty dog. Yeah, birds traffic course is clear. Maybe the 152.
Birds traffic, King Air 3410 Whiskey will be back taxiing runway 25 for some pattern work. Birds traffic.
Maybe the 152 is just not the airplane for this particular mission. I don't know. I was standing on it there, Drobart, but just I don't know. I think more skill is required. Well, all right, guys. I tell you what, I'm not gonna make you watch another one of those attempts, but I for sure am gonna be back to try it myself.
Birds traffic, Zenith 15 November is going to be running the course after the King Air departs. Birds.
Let's see if I can find my way back to the course here. There it is. I'll definitely be back, and maybe I'll try it in a little different airplane. Maybe I'll try it like in the Porter or something like that. I don't know, but this I could definitely see how this would be dang fun and challenging to do, and I am going to check it off my list at some point in time, but I really can't even consider that successful since I killed the inch at the restaurant strip. But I understand the premise, which is good, and I think now I just need to come back here with and do a little more practice. This plane here is plenty capable if I just fly it the right way. And anyway, so I think that's going to be the plan of attack. But I think we are going to call it good for tonight. It's been a really, really fun flight, fun stream tonight. Let's get the outro going here. And
Birds traffic, Zenith 15 November is taking the river strip. Birds.
And birds traffic, King Air 3410 Whiskey, clear of 25. Birds.
So while these guys are doing their thing, let me go through and say some thank yous here. Boy, we had a really nice crowd tonight. A lot of new friends that pushed the follow button. It's Chema, Luminator, Shifty Spider, Trading TV, 757 Spy came in with an awesome raid. Cargo Fire came in with an awesome raid. Fly Bastion with the follow. Greatly appreciate that. And then Luminator did push the follow button. He did even more than that. He gifted an ascription to Nerdbart. So, man, that was really, really cool. Appreciate that. And loved having you guys. Loved hanging out with you today. And thanks for doing that. Thanks for being here and taking some of your Saturday, some of your weekend, man. That means a lot to me. Coming up on the stream, as you guys all know, the Monday that's about to hit us here is Bush League Monday. So it's a bonus stream for me, and I'll be back here in Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm going to be flying the Porter, and we'll be up around the San Juan Islands. So hopefully you can join us there. That's a midnight Zulu time. Again, this coming Monday, Bush League Backcountry Fly-In number 31, if you can believe it, number 31. And that kicks off a really awesome an awesome month of May, because we're back on Tuesday for the Chug-A-Go event.
Left downwind for the river strip. We'll extend the downwind for the traffic on the traffic doing the pattern, whatever it's called. Burst traffic.
So Chugga Chugga Go event on Tuesday the 3rd. We'll be in the Cessna 310L. Not that one, the digital replica one in in X-Plane. Fayetteville to Chattanooga to Mountain Air, and that's a little bit earlier. It's a 5 p.m. 2300 Zulu start, so a little earlier than my normal start time. Then Thursday, the Virtual USA Flying Club has an event. It's called the Exploring Iceland event, and it is going to be our first time that we actually have ventured outside of the U.S. I think. Maybe we've been up into Canada, but it's definitely the first time we've went a fair distance away from the U.S., so that should be fun. And then a week from today, it's Honk 3, Revenge of the Honk. That's going to be at 5 p.m. 2300 Zulu, and we'll be in the Q4XP flying from Toronto City to Boston up to Halifax, and that should be a lot of fun as well. So everything Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday of next week all are 2300 Zulu, so a little bit different time for every single one of them. Io Scotsman, yeah, you just got here just at the wrong time, my friend, and but thanks. It was good having you check in anyway, and appreciate that. And then everybody else who was here on the stream tonight, Joe Bart hung out with us. Good Fixins was here. Let's see who all was there. Was a lot of guys. There was a lot of our regulars here. Of course, we had Rob Valkyrie, Panagon, and DigiDriver was here. Hawker came in as well there toward the end. What else? Where was our other Starflies was even here for a little bit there after she came in after doing like an 8-hour stream herself. Man, lots and lots. Icebird for All was here as well, and I can't scroll up any further. So if you were here earlier than that, thank you again. I greatly appreciate it, and love hanging out with you guys. So let's see, we got to go somewhere. I'm sure somebody's flying the Mad Dog, right? You know what? Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go to a guy that actually knows what he's doing in an airplane, and he's right here on this course. Let's go raid Tommy, aka that flight sim dude. And let's wait a second. Yeah, let's give him some love and see how he flies this course, because I'm really interested to see how someone else approaches it. So I will see you guys on Monday. Have an awesome rest of your weekend, guys. Take care. God bless.
He's over there in the other end. Hey, Melon Leroy, appreciate the raid, man. Did you get any good runs in today, Brant? We did pretty okay today. Actually, we did pretty good. I'm pretty happy with all my runs. We started off, the first 4 runs we did with real weather off and calm winds, so it's pretty easy for me. And then once we kicked on real world weather, since everybody else was running real wicks, that added quite a bit of an extra challenge to it. But we still did pretty solid. No broken airframes, no broken bones. And we're done running the course tonight. We're just gonna orbit here at 2000 and watch a few more runs, and I think we're gonna head down to 7 Mike 5. Ozark Franklin County Airport, and that's where we're gonna leave the Zenith tonight. Birds traffic, Zenith 15 November is gonna be orbiting the field 2000 counterclockwise. Bird. It's gonna be really hard for me to pay attention here in the chat now that I'm in the air with the tracker. Track IR.